Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the 2022 Barbox Bonanza series. This is event number 3, 1200 and under Scotch doubles. This is brought to you by On the Hill Productions, coming to you from Brews and Q's on the Boulevard in Glen Burnie, Maryland. Had some technical difficulties this morning getting the stream going, so unfortunately the match has already started. Missed the first couple racks here, but we've got Mike Saleh and Naranjan Rayamaji against Paul Crimes, and I actually do not know who Paul's partner is, unfortunately. It is a race to 7. Mike and Naranjan are up 2-0. Nice hit there. We were playing call shot 10 ball, not call shot call safe. I believe he called the 3 on that shot. Probably was thinking he'd be sending the 1 towards the 3, not the cue ball, but does not matter how it goes. If it had gone, it would have counted. Let's see if I can find a team list, find out what his name is. Steve Simmons is his name. Okay, good. So now Naranjan. Not sure if he was banking the 1 or playing safe. Probably playing safe because that wouldn't have been the best shape on the 2 had he made it. So 41 teams came out this morning to play in this tournament. Looks like Steve going to the jump queue here. There's going to be Paulie going to the jump queue. Steve has not left him a shot on the 3. He elects not to jump. Don't blame him. Relatively easy kick, and those balls were pretty close together for the jump. So he's knocked it down. Left a good shot for Steve here on the 4-ball. Oh. So he jars it. Just a good opportunity here for Naranjan and Mike to get another rack on the board. Probably just going to leave the cue ball down around that corner to shoot the 5-ball into the lower left corner. Be my guess here. Oh, comes over to shoot it to the lower right corner. But he didn't quite get over as far as he wanted, so now Mike's got a little bit of a cut either way he goes here. He is going to go to the lower left corner, at least from that look, it appeared to be that way. Waiting for the player on the next table before he shoots the shot. Good morning, MHF. I think he bumped that enough that Naranjan can play the 6-ball down to the corner. He definitely can play it to the side if he wants. All right. Probably did not want to be on the rail there, but there's an angle to make this ball here. Probably, I would not try and hold this. I'd be going up and back, and so is Mike. Very nicely, other than, once again, returning the favor and leaving his partner right on the rail. It's also pretty straight, so he may have to just roll this in and leave Mike a long shot on the 9. Yeah, just like that. And so it's a long shot on the 9, but he doesn't really need to do anything fancy here. Just roll to the end rail and back up, and you're on the 10-ball. Just like that. And they say it's good, so Mike and Naranjan take a 3-0 lead, and looks like it's their break. nice break there by Mike. For a long time, the break was by far the weakest portion of Mikey's game. Really, the last couple tournaments I've seen him play, it really looks like he must have been putting some work into it because he's been breaking a lot better. I mean, you can't ask for a better break in 10 ball than that. Made 3 balls, open table, good shot at the 1. Oh, a little hard there. 4 ball does still go, but he's definitely made it more difficult than he wanted to. Nice shot there by Naranjan, also known as Ninja. It's a very nicely run table there by Mike and Naranjan. A little surprised they gave that last 10 ball, but they're making him shoot this one. It seems a lot easier, but it is what it is. It's now 4-0. Mike and Naranjan over Paul and Steve. Ooh, good hit. Almost makes the ball. Oh, undercuts the ball. As a result, he scratches in the side. And they've left a pretty easy table here for Naranjan and Mike. Probably the hardest thing, and it's not all that hard, is getting from the 9 to the 10. Probably a little straighter than he wanted, but should be okay. Can just draw back 18 inches or so. Oh, that's the one thing you got to make sure you don't do though. He's trying to cheat the pocket a little bit to give himself an angle to come over. Oh, is that what happened? Cue ball control. Thank you. You're right. I did miss that combo, and that also confused me into thinking the same team had racked twice in a row, or broken twice in a row. So thank you. All right, so Paul and Steve have gotten on the board here. Break dry, but have not really left anything. Yeah, cue ball. I'm not exactly sure what Naranjan's Fargo is, but they are very close to 1200. All right, good night, MHF. Steve worried he's going to run into the 9 ball if he shoots this. Paul will tell him to stun it up above the 9, which he did really nicely, but unfortunately for him, he bobbled the 7 ball. I wanted to give Mike a little bit more angle on this 8 so he could come up, either come around the 9 to play in the same pocket as the 8, or at least come up to get a shot in the side. So Mike plays rail first on the 8 to create a little angle. He's left Naranjan almost straight into the side. And pretty much just play a stop shot here, and I'll have Mike on the 10 ball. And that's 6-1 for Mike and Naranjan. Naranjan is scratched in the side pocket. Paul and Steve need to get something going here. Sure if he called anything there or if he was trying to play us safe. That is really tight. I'm not sure whether or not that 6-ball's got him hooked or not. So not playing all ball fouls here, so it's not a foul that he nudged the 10-ball. It's just the other team's option. Obviously, he did have him hooked because he had to masse at that ball. Was Paul and Steve's option as to whether or not they wanted him to put that 10-ball back after he nudged it. And nice safe there by Steve. Not locked on the 5, so Aldrin should be able to kick at this one rail. So he and Mike are going to talk about it, and Mike looks like he wants him to go one rail to the right. Nice hit, almost makes the ball. Probably glad he didn't. I don't know, he would have liked the shot on the 5, although has left Paul a shot on the side here. Cuts that nicely. Goes up and back with the cue ball to get his partner on the 5. Looks like Paul's going to just kind of come thin off of the 6. Probably try and get the cue ball behind the 7. 6-ball over behind. 6-ball didn't quite get behind the 8 and 9, and the 9-ball or cue ball didn't quite get behind the 7. So if Mike can bank this 6-ball out of there without it hitting the 10, or actually apparently it hitting the 10 isn't even a problem. Got it under cover even more, actually. It's a good safety there. Steve takes a look at the space between the balls and has gone back for his jump cue. So, I don't know if Paul talked Steve out of the jump or if Steve decided he didn't like it. It looks like they're now thinking kick, and they're discussing exactly where he needs to hit here. That angle did not look like it was coming up to the 6-ball to me. I'm not surprised at all that he wasn't able to hit it that way. All right, good chance for Mike and Naranjan to close this match out here. this 10 ball to take the match down. And there it is. 7-1. And I'm not sure what the next match we're going to have is, but we'll be back in just a moment with our next match. Delaware Diamond. Yes, this is Brews and Q's on the Boulevard in Glen Burnie, Maryland. So we're going to be back in just 1 second. Our next match will be Bobby Baldwin and Bruce Jones against Tuan Chow and Aldrin Manreal.
This sucks having to wait because it's making the chances of killing the horseshoe even less. I couldn't right through the street.
We're playing record, so all right. So it looks like Tuan and Aldrin are going to be breaking first here. All right. So Aldrin comes up dry on the break. Bobby coming to the table here. Does not look like the 3 goes by the 10, but that's also not an easy combo. That's what Bruce is taking a look at now. And Mike Soleil joining me in the booth here. Fresh off his win.
See if I can put this the right way this time.
Nope.
Dave, kill yourself. Now it's the right way.
It's not on.
All right. Good morning, everyone. First game.
Yep.
They gotta be a strong team. Tuan and how you spell his last name? What his first name is?
His first name's Aldrin.
Aldrin.
Yeah,
Yeah, I seen him play at center pocket. He plays pretty good.
yeah, yeah. I think they're pretty much right at 1,200.
Yeah.
I don't think Aldrin had an established Fargo, but
No, he doesn't. I know he
yeah.
plays better than.
Oh wow.
Wow. They gotta be like they one of the strongest teams in here for sure, though.
No, I agree.
But there's a lot of good teams. Like, it's a good turnout.
Yeah,
I don't know how many teams. What?
41.
41.
Yep.
Wow, that's a lot of teams. That's a great safety.
That is.
That was a great shot by Tuan.
Put the two ball down there now where he can
Yeah,
do some, try and use it to maybe bump the 10 out of there so that the three will go.
absolutely. Oh,
Oh,
just
just
missed it.
missed.
See, I don't like kicking it that soft. When I'm kicking, you gotta kick that ball hard. To hope that if you don't make it, at least get a lucky roll.
Yeah,
Cause now he's gonna. I don't like that. Expect another safety over here. He's
he's
playing a
calling the
two-way.
10.
Yeah, he's playing a two-way shot. Bank the three over. Hope he's on the cube out to the 10.
Yep.
I like Tawan's game.
Yeah, no,
He's consistent. Wow, what a shot.
he
What a shot.
hit that really well.
That was a great shot by Tawan. Damn.
All right, so Tuan and Aldrin go up 1-0.
1-0.
It'll be Bobby and I think it'll be Bruce breaking. I believe Bobby shot last.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bobby kicked at the two ball.
Yeah,
So,
give him ball in hand.
yeah. Yeah, so Bruce has come up dry on the break.
Yeah, yes, he did.
Nice save there.
A good kick shot. Yeah.
Okay, the three does go in the
Yeah,
side.
it
So.
does, yes. And most likely he could break up the 10 and the 9.
Yep. Yeah, especially the four balls right there up the
Yeah.
rail, so you don't have to do much to get on the floor.
Nah.
How do you get to the 2 from here?
Well, right here, you just I would not did that. I mean, because that's easy, easy, easy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and he saved him.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, man. That Bobby Baldwin, man, he stepped up a lot, man.
Yeah, he's been
He
playing really well.
he got a lot better. You know what I mean? He like his mechanics and stuff like that. Doesn't, but he make balls, man. Like when I first moved out here, I was playing him. He could have make like 3 balls in a row. Now, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
running out and
he's definitely gotten better.
yeah, you know what
He
I mean?
makes a good hit.
Yeah, he does. He improved his game a lot.
I don't think the I don't think the 2
The
goes
two
by
ball
the third.
goes, yeah.
Oh,
It's
does it?
tight, but it does go.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh,
Yeah,
it
that
gets
was a
back
shot.
nicely for the 3.
Well, the 6 balls is in the best spot.
Yeah.
I don't like where the 6 is sitting. Ah,
Didn't break him up like he wanted.
no,
Also has left
no.
Aldrin jacked up over
Yeah.
the 10 and
Mhm.
almost straight in on the 4.
Yeah.
So he just tries to roll
Yeah.
it in, hangs
Yeah.
it.
Well, he left him a breakup shot, but what are you gonna do with the 6? He's banking it. That was a smart shot.
Yeah. Draw back into the 6,
Yeah,
probably. Or
that's
I
a
just tried
smart
to draw
shot.
underneath the 6.
Yeah. Play safe, Bruce. Just put the 6 on top corner. Well, unless he could
Wow.
do that.
Wow, that was a great
That
shot.
was a great shot. See, Mike Soleil will hit the third diamond. What's up, Mike?
And that's a hard ball to make, but especially when you're putting
God
inside on it
damn,
to
that
try and
was a
get shape
great
on the
shot.
7.
Jeez. See, that's why I'm saying over here, Dave.
Yeah, now they're going to have to figure out what they're going to do with the 9-10 here.
Yeah. Well,
Tried to
I
go
like to
into him.
be over here if
I
I
think
was playing.
he was trying to run into him,
Yeah.
but
I would like to be over here so I could thin the 9, put the keyboard down there and keep it behind the 10.
yeah,
Now, I would, if I was playing, if I can't see it, I just kick on top of it. Put the keyboard on top of it. But he could still thin it.
that's
That's
not
not a
bad.
bad shot. I'm
No,
not gonna lie. That was not a bad shot right there.
10 balls in the way of banking the 9.
Yeah,
So,
that's not a bad shot at all. That's not a bad shot at all. Because I don't think so. He could put it behind the 10 over there because he risking the side pocket.
yeah,
Could do that. See?
Mm,
He's gonna leave a shot.
yeah.
So all you gotta do is just roll this in.
How much space? Yeah.
Yeah, he could just roll it in or just
Yeah.
slide it a little bit. Oh, he could do
Mm,
that.
yeah.
That's a great shot right there. I expect Bobby to make this, make it
Yes.
1-1.
Oh,
Oh, he missed
caught
it.
it too thick.
It's got a damn too thick. He jumped on it too.
So this 10 ball to go up 2-0 for Aldrin
Yeah,
and Tuan.
yeah,
That,
that's a hurt when you could,
yeah,
when you miss the 10 ball right there. And he
yeah,
missed it
and
bad.
Aldrin and Tuan to break too. So have
Mhm,
opportunity to get out and get up 3-0 here. That's a
mhm.
big swing there.
We got the Maryland State non-ball coming up right before the Expo,
Yep,
April 9th,
2 weeks, 9th and 10th
2
of April.
weeks. That's always a fun tournament. A lot of good players be here. That'd be a good warm-up weekend for you, for everybody.
All right, so he does get a ball down, but
Yeah, he ain't have no shot in the one.
nah, can just thin the one,
Yeah.
send the cue ball to the rail and down table.
Mhm.
Leave the one ball behind the 8. I think I would have hit that a little harder, try and get it further down table.
Yeah. What's up, Mike? How you doing, brother? Yeah, for sure.
But this is still not an easy lead for Bruce here.
Uh,
Two balls. Two balls got him blocked if he wants to try and go 2 rails
uh,
into it.
yeah. Well, he don't want to hit the 8, but he's gonna hit the 8. Most likely, he's gonna leave a shot. But
All right, he makes a good hit, but he's left a shot.
yeah, he left the shot. It goes by the 5.
Hmm, that's a good question.
I think it does. Yeah,
It's tight, but I think it
tight,
does.
but I think it still goes. Yeah,
That was a tough position. It was gonna be
yeah.
hard not. It was gonna be hard not to leave a shot on that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because especially when him bumping the 8 out.
Yeah, yeah. Wasn't really enough room to make a hit and slide the one by
Wow.
the 8. It was gonna run
Wow.
into the 8. So
Well, here's another chance. Table wide open. Easy ball. Good shot.
yeah, I had a feeling he was gonna make that 10 if he
Mm-hmm.
made the 3.
Oh, he made both of them.
Yeah. Obviously called the 3, so spot the 10 up. Honestly, at least from the camera angle, that looks so dead. I think I would have been calling the 10 ball.
What from the?
The
You go
shot,
for the
no,
cheese?
no, I'm saying the shot he just played. I would have
Yeah,
called the 10 ball, not the 3,
yeah,
because
yeah,
it looked that dead to me.
yeah. That's not good.
No.
Cause the non-ball's in the way. See that right here? Bank is trying to put him behind the 9.
Yeah.
Or, you bank the 6 ball, 2 rails. Yeah, he's going for the save. Good shot.
Oh, very
That's a
nice.
great shot. That was a great shot.
Yeah, not sure if it needed to be broken up, but he
Yeah,
breaks the 7-10 up.
yeah, that was a great shot right there. It's bad. I expect Tuan to hit this ball. It's gonna be tough, but that's a great hit. And he got the roll. He hit it good and he got the roll.
Tea mustard to table 4, please.
This roll. What's up, Vince? My man Vince DiNucci in the building. The one and only. He's ready for the expo.
That was a nice shot.
Yeah, nice shot. Cohen, y'all won? Y'all lost? I know. That's a
Nice
good
hit there
shot.
by
We
Bruce.
just need the roll. Behind the 8.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
wow. That's how you roll. I wish I could roll like that for a little bit. I could win. Scratch right in the corner.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, table 2, Team Green, Team Hans, table 2.
Missed the turn. Missed the turn. Left him safe again.
Yep.
come back later.
All right, so Tuan and Aldrin, good opportunity here to go up 3-0. All right, there it is, 3-0. Aldrin and Tuan. Be back in just 1 second. All right, so Tuan and Aldrin. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I kind of got sidetracked there. What did just happen? Okay, so Bobby and Bruce got on the board there. Take the cut the deficit to 3-1. Tuan's broken dry here. And Tuan and Aldrin with a chance here with ball in hand. Table's fairly open. A little bit of work to do to get from the 1 to the 2 here. Then again from the 4 back to the 5. So looks like he's going to play safe instead. It's called the 4 ball.
Okay, on table 7, we have Team Brian Jones and Team France, table 7.
Bobby and Bruce are on 2 here, but I don't know that we'll see any attempt to 3 foul. Certainly not this early in the rack. What? Maybe I'm wrong. Looks like he's going to come thin off the 1 ball here and try and get back around behind the... Oh, wow, he played that really nicely. Nice hit, almost makes it. Good shot there by Bruce, but good opportunity here for Tuan and Aldrin. Getting from the 4 to the 5 is the most difficult thing I see in this rack. As I'm pretty sure you can play the 8 in the bottom right corner. If not, that would be the other difficulty with the rack, but oof. You know, he needs. Oh, I was going to say he needed it to run because I thought it was going to get to the 7, but it didn't even get to the 7, so very nice shot there. Comes out around. Tuan taking a look to make sure that 8 ball can play. Puts the 8 down. 2 balls away from a 4-1 lead here for Tuan and Aldrin. As long as he misses the side, which he does. There it is, 4-1 for Tuan and Aldrin. I believe it'll be Bobby and Bruce to break. Yeah, Kevin, I'd say Tuan and Aldrin probably are one of the best teams in here. They might be the favorites, if not the favorite, definitely one of the favorites. Yep, I thought he got him at the edge there, so Bruce going to the jump cue here. Good thing is, pretty much any contact on that 6 ball is going to make the 6. Nice combination there by Bruce, and it is 4-2. Tuan once again has come up dry on the break. All right, so Bruce doesn't really have a shot on the 2 here, so I imagine he's going to be playing safe.
Team Townsend, Team Soleil, table 12, even race to 7. Team Haldar, Team Ulrich, table 5, even race to 7. Team Haldar, Team Ulrich, table 5, even race to 7.
Hello, hello, people. Is the score updated? Because I just got done my match and I'm sitting down and no one has told me anything. So let me know if the score is updated. And how's everybody doing today? If you don't know, my name's Josh McCauley. I sit in here a lot. I talk a lot of pool. I talk a much more amount of crap than anything else. And I plan on doing that for the rest of the day. Thank you, Kevin. All right, so for those of you unfamiliar, Tuan is a very well respected and very good player in the area. There's pretty much no game that he doesn't play very well. And Manreal, I only know him from passing. I've seen him play a couple times, and I'm actually a little surprised this team can even be made. Manreal is, I would say, just under me in skill, and Tuan at his highest gear is over me in skill. And I'm above a 600, so having those two together, they have to be right on the cusp of being a 1200. Yeah, when your lower ranked player can pull off a shot like that, this is going to be a really strong team. And then they're going up against Bobby Baldwin and Bruce Jones. Bobby's game has stepped up a bunch lately. He's been putting in a lot of work, playing really good. And Bruce I love his attitude towards pool. He is a very I don't care. If I make the ball, I make the ball. If I miss the ball, I miss the ball. Either way, I got to wake up and go to work on Monday. And that's the same feelings I have towards the game. So I love it when someone of Bruce's caliber can get up and do the same thing, because he used to play really, really good. Now he just plays really good. I would say both of them. That is just a good shot by Tuan. That's a really good shot. Both Bruce and Bobby play under me. Ooh, and he scratches. And Tuan's like, there's no reason to hit the ball that hard. Just let it go. Just slow roll it in. They're trying to figure out the break order before Tuan was willing to concede the game. All right, so in an even race to 7, it is now going to be Bruce to break. Bobby is racking for him. They are down 4-3. Yeah, it's a tough break, but also there's no reason ever that you need to hit a ball that hard. I mean, Tuan made a ridiculously good shot to get you good shape on the 10. All you have to do, I wouldn't really roll it in, but hit that ball about 1/10 of the speed that you actually hit it, and you're fine. And we have a dry break from Bruce. Tuan coming to the table. So how's everybody doing on this? How is everybody doing on this kind of cold Saturday for Maryland right now? I mean, I woke up and actually had to put on my my good jacket. That is not even close to what Tuan actually wanted to do. He thought he was going to be able to bank the 1 off the 4 or the 5 when it was going up table and leave the cue ball exactly where it is. But the 1 ball was supposed to be up table and hopefully blocked by the 6 or the 10. So. Right. Bruce gets Bobby. Good shape on the 3. You can just hit this ball with center ball. You go into the rail right below the 7, and you come right back out center table. Give yourself a good angle for the 4. Even if you get straight, you can just roll it up for the 5. There you go. Oh. Bobby relaxed a little bit on that shot. That's not a shot he usually misses. He's been playing really good lately. Hello, Tim from Cleveland. Hey, Virginia. Always good to see you in the chat. Yeah, you guys got BCA, the pro event, and I think there's an amateur, a junior event out there as well, I believe. If anybody can correct me, I believe there's a junior nationals going on because one of my favorite juniors ever is Skylar Hess, and I believe she went out to Vegas. And I know it's not to gamble. She's like 11 years old, so or 12. I don't want to get wrong. All right, so a couple uncharacteristic plays so far by these players. I know I just started watching, but I expected more of a clean match. Bruce was trying to get Bobby a little bit of an angle so he could get more down table. He must not like how the 6 is laying, but he left Bobby a tough angle. JIC, okay. Bobby, Bruce is going to get up here, look at it for about 3 seconds. Like, all right, I'll bank. I didn't think he'd bank it in the corner. I'm banking that ball cross side because you can actually hold the cue ball down here on the bottom rail. And if you miss the bank, the 6 ball is going to be up table in an extremely tough shot. You don't have to worry about shape on the 7 because it's hanging in the side pocket on this side of the table. So I'm probably banking that 6 ball in the side pocket. Well, what do I know? Bruce just hits that ball perfectly. And now all Bobby needs to do is roll this 7 in. Don't try and do anything too much. I mean, you can try and pull it back a little, but you don't want to try and do too much. Give yourself an angle that you didn't need to have. So, let's see. Is it Mayaka? And I hope it is the JIC. I'm a huge supporter of the JIC. If I had more, I'd donate more. But I love everything they do. It's great that there is actually a tour. Hello, Texas. We might be actually headed down to Texas sometime this year to play in another tournament. We went down there last year and extremely enjoyed it, and we'll most likely be going back. We don't know exactly when. But with the JIC, them being able to create a tour and allow all these juniors to get experience and basically notoriety as well is going to be great for the sport going forward. even when I started playing, I wouldn't have been eligible for any type of juniors. I didn't start playing until I was 20. But it's great that they have that here. 80 degree. You know, Virginia, the more you talk, the less I like you. It's 80 degrees. We have the BCA event. We have the pro event. We have nicer weather. I see how it is. You just want to rub everything in. Yeah. I was up till 5 o'clock our local time and had to be back here at 9:30. We had our weekly Friday night tournament here at Bruising Cues. We had 36 players. That ended at like 1:45, 2 o'clock. I got a little challenge match in with somebody. I was victorious. And then I realized, oh wait, it's Friday. I have to clean the tables because we try and keep up on our tables as much as possible, and they get cleaned 3 times a week, as does the balls. And anytime there's a big event, after our Friday night tournament, I go ahead and clean all the tables again. We try to make sure that people coming in, paying their money, traveling from states away, are going to play on the best equipment possible. That is a good shot by Bobby.
Team Michael, Team Stone, table 8. Team Michael, Team Stone, table 8.
Chuan was trying to just. He hit too hard to do the safety kick I was thinking of, but he was just trying to kick that ball out of there. It comes up a little bit too far behind it and ends up hitting the 3. I can't tell exactly what they're. If Bobby's saying, hey, how do you like that 3, 5, 6, 10 combo?
Bell, Team Goodrich, table 11. Team Bell, Team Goodrich, table 11.
For any of you who have been looking at the bracket, who do you guys like? Who do you think's the favorite in this tournament? If you can get in, he's going a little bit up table with this, but he still should be able to just push it forward to get the angle. Because all you're going to have to do is roll in the 4. You're going to bump the 5. Bump the 9 to give yourself angle on the 5. The 5 goes in the side. And from there, Bruce does play combos pretty well. But I don't know if you want to try and set for the 6-10 combo or try and go up and back and put the 6 in the same pocket. Hello, Benjamin. How are you today? That's a good shot. Now, Bruce has to make a. Oh, that's right. It would be Bobby making the combo if they decide to go for it. You can just put a little bit of center ball on this and play for the combo, or you can go up and down. I think that's the right decision. That's a good decision. Didn't get the best result. He hit it a little bit softer than I think he initially intended, or harder. I'm not going to say he hit it a little softer. So where's everybody from here? We got Ohio with Tim. We have Texas with Old School. Virginia is always she's in Vegas. Where's everybody else from? Kevin, I know you're here. Delaware Diamond. I'm gonna take a quick guess, and say you're from Detroit or something. I don't know. All right, so Florida. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, we try and spend a lot of time, make sure the stream is as good as we can possibly get it. Dave, who is usually in the booth with me or by himself if I'm still playing or otherwise obligated, he has put a lot of time in the different programs that we use to run this stream. So, while I would like to, and I will take some of the credit, I don't deserve any of it with how this looks. It's pretty much been Dave that does all of it. From the scoreboard to where the sponsors are, the ticker at the bottom, when we want to use the telestrator. These are all different things that he does. So I pretty much just sit here and talk. Oh, I'm always tired. Old school. We got Virginia, South Bend, Indiana, near Chicago. Okay. Benjamin, what part of North Carolina? All right, so with Bruce going ahead and make this 10 ball to go up 5-4. Apparently, I've been there good luck since I sat down. They've won all of them. Who are you looking for? Oh, Jerry's one of the biggest guys in the room. They have to be in the back. I know. Jerry Stone. Jerry Stone's on table 8. All right. Yep. Old school. If you've ever seen me play, if I have a chance to win, I'm trying it. I'm the most aggressive player you can possibly find. Didn't. I thought Bruce just broke. But between wood and carbon, I shoot with this Q-Tex Energy. Before, and I was actually given that shaft by a good patron of the bar and a guy who's actually in this tournament as well, with Bobby Ambrose. I had a original 314 shaft, and the tip came off. And our tip guy, Brian from Brian's Q Repairs, who's also right there on the screen. He wasn't in town for a couple of days, and Bobby just gave me. He's like, "Here, try this, see if you like it." And I liked it. And so he thought, "Just go ahead and play with it, see how you like it." And I played with it, and I tried to switch back to the wood. I have better feel with the wood shaft, but my Q control, my accuracy, everything has gone up using the carbon fiber. Now, when I'm playing games like One Pocket, where touch shots are a little bit more important, the wood shaft gives better feel for those touch shots. Now, if I'm playing 9 ball, 8 ball, 10 ball, I'm going to stick with the carbon fiber until they come out with something better. I do know other players who play pretty jam up that will not touch a carbon fiber. They are, and they'll just use a regular maple shaft, or they'll use a low deflection shaft from it. Mostly it's Predator, low deflection, or Jacoby. Keelwood is very good. I would actually put keel wood a little bit above a regular wood shaft. Well, actually, it's way above a regular wood shaft, but a low deflection wood shaft. I don't own a keel wood. I have played with them, and I think they hit extremely well. But if you are going to go carbon fiber, they're all good. I have my preferences. I shoot with the Synergy, and I'm not giving that up. That being said, I think the Mezignite is the best out there. It gives you the best feel. Uh, it, I, I think the reaction and the resonance of it is just better. Uh, it was to me it would go Mez, Q-Tech, then the Revo, and then you would go down to everybody's making carbon fiber shafts now, so I can't rate them all. We don't have enough time. Jacoby does make a good one as well. I am a fan of Jacoby Qs. I do not play with them anymore, but that has nothing to do with their quality. It just happens to be I was given other equipment. So, but if you ever have a chance to check out any of their line, their Qs, they have a great low deflection wood shaft, and their carbon fiber plays very good as well. All right, so Kevin says he's a Q-Tech guy as well. And just because he says that, don't let that discourage you guys from trying Q-Tech. And Q-Tech just came out, I believe, with the 11.5. I would have to look that up, but I believe they just came out with 11.5 Synergy shaft. All right. So Manriel tried to kick safe up. He does leave a couple different options. If Bruce wants to be aggressive, he can cut this in. If not, just bank the 6 ball up table and leave the cue ball behind the 9. Just like that. That's perfect. 10-5. Thanks, Thomas. I'm not as up to date as I probably should. Actually, there's no reason for me to be updated. I'm happy with where I'm at. Amarillo, Texas. Mike, I always know where you're from. Tron's going to go ahead and I hit that ball pretty good. Going to get a good roll out of it. He does. And that's a good thing about making good hits. You give a chance for something good to happen. Now, if nobody wants to go ahead and buy an OB shaft or a Predator shaft or Jacoby shaft, and you want one cue maker that just makes it all and makes one of the best cues you can ever find, if you don't mind spending a ridiculous amount, black bore cues, they're pretty good. Yeah, me and Dave have known each other for probably 15 years, and best wood shaft. Outside of a custom shaft, as in like a black bore shaft, or and I don't want anybody to take this the wrong way. I haven't always been a huge fan of Felipe's, but Felipe makes a ferrulous shaft that is for the money one of the best shafts you can get. There's just something there's a feel about his cues that because of my style of play, like they don't mix. Like Dale Perry, as cheap as they are. Oh yeah, Anthony Melanasi Qs, AM Qs. I'm looking to. I'm actually looking to get one of them. I've been to the shop. Um, I've been talking with a good friend, Dima. Uh, I really want to get an AIM Q, I guess AM, but AIM Q. I've hit with a couple of them. They're great quality. If anybody, if anybody's looking for a Q and you're in this area, look at an AMQ. They are yeah, there you go. AMQs. They are absolutely amazing Qs. I don't know anything about RJH custom Qs. I'm always willing to try something out. You know, I can send an address, send me something. I'll send it back. I promise. Um, but there's so many different shaft companies, like Great White. Like I 6 months ago, I didn't know anything about them. I played with one of their Qs. I call them Great White. I think they're just white carbon, but I call them Great Whites. White carbon. I played with them when we had a. All right, so it's gonna make it 5-5. Sorry, I'm not actually talking more about the match, but this conversation is actually pretty good. I played with when we had our event in Cambridge. Somebody just put it in my hand and like, hey, he's like, hey, tell me what you think about this. I hit like 4 or 5 balls, and I was like, okay, um, yeah. Are you giving this to me? Because I'll play this tournament with it, and I had no problem with it. And I did. I played a couple matches with it, and I played good. Uh, it it gives good feedback. It's not the same feel as wood, but none of the carbon fibers are going to be. But if you told me, uh, like if White Carbon said today, hey, we're going to sponsor you, but you can only play with our stuff, I'd be like, you're going to give me stuff? And they said yes. I'd be like, all right, twist my arm. They make a very good quality product as well. Uh, and I love that they have an interchangeable joint. So no matter what your joint is, you will have you all you have to do is order the shaft, and you will have a kit in there that you can change out the joint to whatever you need. So you can put it on multiple Qs because most people have multiple Qs. Yes, I only play with sniper tips. Once I started playing with the Q-Tech shaft and it had a sniper on it, I got a sniper put on my 314 shaft as well, and I got a sniper put on. I have probably one of the first actual OB Qs, like full. It was a full Q, and I never play with it, but just in case, I put a sniper on that. I haven't hit with that Q in 5 years, but I put a sniper on that tip just in case. P shower is not a bad Q. It's the same thing with Felipe with me with P shower though. They have a good hit, and you have bunch of people that will stand by their work. Like that's absolutely love them, won't play with anything else. But I need something that's stiffer. Uh, like Dale Perry Qs, even though like he mass produced and like killed the market on his Qs, I hit with a bunch of them. They're so stiff. I hit balls really hard, like harder than any normal person should, and especially harder than anybody who plays at my caliber ever should. And the Felipe and the P Shower and a couple of other Q makers, they're good Qs, but they're not for my game. Like right now, I play with uh, it was given to me and I can't even remember a Barnhart blank that Felipe finished. So don't ever think I'm knocking him. He does great work, but Felipe finished it, and I have a Q-Tex Energy shaft on it. All right, so we're having a pretty good match here. Now we're done with the Q. I don't know if we're done with the Q conversation, but it seems to be as of right now. All right. Manuel hits that ball on. Looks like he just got to a point where Tuan's still going to be able to see the 6. Oh, Tuan doesn't have to do a lot here. You put a little bit of right on this ball, hit it at good pace, you're going to come in between the 10 and the 7, and then the right should take off the second rail, and you actually come above the 7. I don't like bumping into that ball. You never know what's going to happen. You could have rolled right up. I've never played with the P shower low deflection. My partner that I'm playing with today has, but I think he has made it his point to play with every shaft or cue ever made, because he has like 2 cases of just shafts, and none of them are the same. I got the Mez, I got this, I got this. He got some cue from the Philippines. I think he's actually getting an AIM cue built. He has Jacoby, OB, Mez, Q-Tech. He has everything. I'm like, you can only play with one thing at a time, right? He's like, I know, but you never know what the day calls for. No, Budweiser is not good. Bad on calories. Go with the Bud Light cue. Duh. Right, so Bobby just very lightly floats that ball in, and they are on the hill. Weight is going to be extreme personal preference. I used to shoot with an 18 ounce. I think it was about 18 and a half. And I was fine. I fly around the table. Give me, like, I love putting a lot of stuff on the ball. I'm not Filipino, but I play like I am. And then I started playing with a Joss. Well, I didn't start playing with it. Rick Scarlato, who, as everybody knows, owns as part owner and runs On the Hill and Alley Cat. He had a heavy. When I first picked it up, I was like, I feel like I'm working out. But it allowed me to actually hit the ball softer and get the same action because I had 2 or 3 ounces more, and that doesn't sound like a lot. But when that weight is coming through, you can hit ball softer and still get the same reaction as if you're hitting an 18 ounce harder. Yes, these are our diamond tables. We have 13 7-foot diamond tables and one 9-footer at this establishment. The higher you go, M, you can get how do I you can obviously get too heavy, but the higher you go will allow you to actually have more control and hit balls softer, and you don't have to put as much of a stroke into balls to get more action. The softer it is, the lighter the cue is, you're doing more of the work. So the cue that I had Felipe, the blank that I had Felipe do the work on, he said, "How heavy do you want it?" And he knew. I mean, I've known Felipe for almost 15 years as well, and he knew I liked it lighter. I was like, "I want it heavy." I said, 22 ounces and I'm fine. He's like, "Really?" Well, yeah, I want to try it. Uh, there's no problem with Unilock. I personally prefer big pins. To me, it gives it a more stiffer hit. But then again, I like stiff hits. So for me, it's going to be either radial, 3 ace 10, and some type of big pen. Now you have other people who like the 5, 16, 18, Unilock, and it doesn't matter to them. And in the end, that's going to be a personal preference. My personal preference is I want a big pen. Now, if Rick was in here right now, he'd be able to, or Loy, either one. They both know a ton more about cues than I do. I know what I like. I know what I don't like. But the ins and outs of everything, uh, I'm not smart enough. Not gonna lie, there's so many different things out there. I'm not well versed on everything. I can't be. All right, so Manuel was trying to get through, and I think run into the 6. I mean, run into the 8. Because no matter how he was going to do that from that angle, he had to run into the 8. And I should say he was trying to miss the 8. And he overcut the 5, which allowed him to, but, more important. Thank you, Kevin. Yeah, we like hearing that people like it. I'm not sure the last time you were here, but we've updated our food menu, and now we have a lot more choices. So the cooks love that. But if next time you're here, you got to try something new. Bobby stretching out, working on his yoga. Gets Bruce good on the 8. Bruce is going to hit this 8 ball with just a tad bit of left to go to the side rail. There you go. You want to leave yourself almost straight, but a little bit of angle. We can go into the rail. You can just draw this ball, a little bit of right, throw that 9 ball in, and you don't have to do much. There you go. That's perfect. And it looks like Bobby and Bruce, who were down 4-3 when I sat down, I must be their good luck charm. All right. And that is all that she wrote. So Bobby and Bruce come from behind and steal one from Tuan Chow and Manreal. And I'm going to find out who's going to be next up, and I will be right back. All right. So, welcome back. We have a loser side match. All the winner side matches are out right now. And I'm actually very excited to bring this one. We have Mike and Pete, Team Harrington, against Steve and Matt, Team Duvall. And I'm joined in the booth by my partner today, who I just told you has probably played with every shaft available. We had a shaft talk in the comment section.
I
Johnny
actually just
Bloom.
hello. Yeah, I actually just went home and got the Ultra Jacoby Ultra. Because someone wanted to look at it.
Yeah, it's been a good little chat so far. So
Okay, on table 3, we have Team Walters, Team Plosny, table 3.
this is going to be a race to 6. Both these guys, both teams Fargo is under 1100 combined. So not to be rude, but don't expect top tier play. But both these teams can still play pretty well. Me personally, I'm pulling for Steve and Matt. I like Mike and Pete. They both have played out of here. All four of these people support this bar a lot. So when given the chance, I was like, I wanna see this match on the stream.
Well, and plus we just played Steve and Matt.
Yeah, they asked not to bring that up.
Oh, they did.
Yeah,
Oh.
and I said, don't worry, I'm only going to bring it up a couple times. We beat y'all, and the reason you guys are playing on the stream table is because you're on the one loss side because we put you
Hey,
there.
you look at it, that we might have beaten them, but they got put on the stream table. That's impressive enough, right?
I think we might be next on the stream table.
Uh-oh. No.
Yes, because we are waiting on the winner of
I think it was
Team Howdar and Team Auric. I don't know who that is.
me neither.
I know Team Howdar, but let's see, because I took a picture.
Did you take a picture of the players?
Yeah.
No. Oh, the spreadsheet.
The spreadsheet of the players list.
Well, that was a really good shot. He carried off the 6 and made the 10.
Pete made that.
Yes.
Alright. Oh, nice. So they will go up, start 1-0, and it will be Mike to break. All right. So Team Haldar. Oop. I have no clue. They actually don't have anything written in for them. It's just Team Haldar. Nice. And Team Auric is Alex and Cliff. They are 1171.
I think I
don't.
know who Alex is. Cliff?
Alex Weir.
No,
Weir. Yeah, I don't know who either one of those players are. If I see him, maybe. I'm not the greatest with names. So if you guys have any questions regarding the shafts or everything we just talked about during the last match for Johnny, go ahead and ask him, and he will gladly weigh in. This venue is in Glen Burnie, Maryland. It's just south of Baltimore, Maryland. So it matters where you're coming from. I could tell you exactly how far it is. Ranger.
so now with this shot, I'd probably play it safe.
Yeah, you can play safe and try and just bank the 2 ball up table. Or you can really thin it.
I mean, that's also a really good safe right there.
Yeah. Ranger, from where you're at, it's probably I'm going to say about 16 hours away. So, yeah, you're a
Where
little too
is
late.
he at?
He's in Florida.
Ah. What part of Florida is he from?
The nicer part than Maryland.
Well, obviously, yeah.
Yeah.
Now he turned around and kicked it and got a good save on that.
All right. So Mike is the one at the table now. Pete is the one who made the carom. For the other team of Steve and Matt, so you know who they are. Steve is the one who is 3 times the size as Matt. Matt has the yellow shirt on, and Steve is the one sitting down in the chair.
Steve always looks very focused when he's sitting there.
Yes.
Southwest near Fort Myers. Oh, okay.
So actually, it is probably about 16 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, he's fine, but you don't want to leave that straight of an angle on this long of a shot.
See, but Matt's one of those players that he's been playing for a while now. Really wants to improve his game, so he comes up here all the time to practice. Him and Steve play together all the time.
Yes. It's gonna be a good day. All right. Ooh, yeah.
Just got
So
enough.
just snuck out there enough. So Steve is going to be able to do something with this 5. Honestly, of the 4 players in this match, Steve is the best player of the 4.
And Steve, in the past probably, 6 months, his game has jumped up a lot, too.
Oh, it's jumped up a ridiculous amount. I mean, if you would have asked 6 months ago, like neither Steve nor Matt would have been in the conversation for who could have been the best in this matchup. But right now, with the way Steve's playing, I hope he called that. Yeah, it doesn't matter anymore. I love the respect Matt gives. He stands up and lets Steve sit back down.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He's like, yes, sir. Your seat, sir. All right. So we need 1, 2, 3. Hey, we win 4 more matches. We're in the hot seat.
There we go.
There we go. I should say 4 more straight matches. All right. Pete had to just a very slight spin of the ball, not really a masse, but just I hear a lot of people just call it a swerve, which I'm not a huge fan of that saying,
Did
but
you just
he
say
just had a
swerve?
swerve.
Swerve?
Swerve. All right. Mike makes a nice shot, leaves. Now, Pete's got to be careful here. You can't just roll this ball in, because if you get too straight on this ball or give yourself just a wrong inch of an angle, no. See, that's going to cost him. Can Mike make this ball and draw it back? Yes, but do I want to bet my mortgage on it? No. I don't want this shot. There's just so many different things can go wrong. You want that ball to be off the rail more to give yourself an angle to be able to come back to the center of the table. And especially on this table, these pockets are very unforgiving. And for anybody out there who is new to the channel, who might be tuning in because you're friend or family of Steve, Matt, Mike, or Pete, and this is the first time they've been on a stream, you're not going to like everything I say. I'm going to tell you that right now. I'm not going to like butcher them, but like stuff like that, like Pete made a mistake. I'm going to tell you Pete made a mistake, and I'm going to tell you whether or not I think Mike is going to be able to come out of that mistake. It doesn't mean that I don't think they're a good player. It just means like I don't want that shot. If I don't want that shot, then guess what? I don't care who's on the table. They probably don't want that shot either.
But everything is said out of love, really.
Yeah, he's making that sound a lot nicer. I'm not saying most of this stuff out of love. I'm saying it out of they're probably going to go back and watch this, and I want them. I don't care if you're a 700 Fargo or you're a 450 Fargo. You can still learn. So I'm going to say it so when they go back and watch this, they're like, all right, yes, he was a little bit of an ass, but he's right. Maybe I can do this. Or they'll come up to me later that, you know why I did that? Because I couldn't do this. And they'll explain stuff. And the more conversation you can have about a game, the better everybody can get. And that's all I want. I want everybody to be a 650 Fargo or better. I mean, I'm not there, but I want everybody to be there.
What,
It just makes the game better.
614?
Yeah, I'm very underrated.
You don't think highly of yourself, do you?
I mean, at one time I was one of the highest rated players in Maryland.
Or is that when Fargo started coming around this area?
No, it's when they messed up on the Maryland State event and overweighted it heavily. I was a 696.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but that was the one where I beat Chip Klein, beat Nathan Childress, beat some other good player, and then got my head cracked in by BJ Ussery.
Well, I mean, you definitely had a hot streak that day. I remember that.
Yeah, yeah. And then 2 weeks later, I look at my Fargo, and it's a 696. I was like, how do I go from a 600 to 696?
That was a nice shot for Steve.
All right. So they level it up. Matt's trying to rack at the. Oh, he threw the ball. I was like, Matt plays on this table enough. He knows not to rack there. So it is 1-1 and a race to 6. Alternating break format. So anybody looking at the bracket or just following along, what match would you like to see on the stream table next? Let me know. Maybe I can make it happen.
I'm still determined that if we would have put Team Bloom for our name, we would have done less in the Calcutta.
Yeah, it's a possibility. Yeah. And there are a couple teams that you can mention that I'm going to straight up say no. You missed it. Bobby Baldwin and Bruce Jones were just playing against Tuan Chow and Manreal. I sit down. It is 4-3. Tuan and Manreal. Bobby and them end up coming back and winning 7-5.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a very good comeback. So apparently I'm their good luck charm.
Well, I will tell you, Bobby Baldwin is another one that, in probably the past, 6 to 8 months, his game has jumped up a lot, too.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them that have just jumped up. Bobby has. James Harris has.
Oh, James Harris' game has jumped up a lot, yes.
Yeah, that's good for the game. I want to see as many people get good as possible. Now, are any of them as good as me? No, but I mean they're getting better.
Here we go with the comparisons again.
Just had the opposite happen. There's Fargo's not perfect. Now, I am happy they're trying to have a universal rating system, but there's just there's so many different flaws in everything. Now, Kevin, I didn't know that yours could go down any further.
Kevin, that's still still need to play. That's why.
Uh, until you get a robustness of 800 to 1,000, unfortunately, like Fargo is good, but it's not. It's not going to be 100% accurate. You're a 455.
Oh, we definitely play even. I'm a 498. Yeah,
Yeah, and after last night's tournament, you'll probably go down.
that is true.
Yeah. Yeah. Once more people and more tournaments start reporting to Fargo, then Fargo can really work the way it's supposed to. Now, there are other apps out there who are trying to help out and report to Fargo, but honestly, I don't like them. And it's for a simple reason of you're trying to trust pool players to be honest. I mean, let's be honest with ourselves. We're not the most like the average pool player. Yes, may be honest, but you get tournament pool players and people using Fargo all the time. They're going to try and find a way to work the system, like that Sarlato, the Sarlato app. No, it's a bad idea. You're allowing people to individually put in scores, and that will affect their Fargo. So if I wanted my Fargo is not going to change anytime soon. I have a pretty decent robustness, and unless I knock off a tournament that has all 650s and above, I'm not going to go up. I'm not going to go down.
Oh, Salado, not
Salado, thank you.
Sarlado. Sorry, yeah.
Now
We're trying to.
the idea behind it is a good idea, but you're trusting people who care about money to be honest. That's a problem. There's a way. I don't know what way there is to fix it, so I can't really say this is what you need to do. Maybe live stream the matches. I don't know, but I just
Well, someone had a great idea of taking that app and then to play the match, you can use your phone to record it because obviously then they can look back at it to see how people were playing.
yeah. And if you have something to where there is accountability or how to say there's a way to verify, then I love it. The more things that you can get
Okay,
out there to
table
put
2,
scores in
Team Miller, Team Conking.
is
Table 2.
perfect. But just allowing people to put in scores on an app, it's not. The idea is good, but you put too much trust in people,
Uh-oh.
and he's scratching. All right, so Matt will have ball in hand to go up 2-1. If you have no Fargo, yes, we will go off of a league ranking. There is a TAP and an APA and I believe a BCA conversion chart to Fargo. So, yep, Matt does make that. Goes up 2-1 in a
Hey,
race to 6.
it was definitely a good bank.
Hey, however it goes, it goes.
Oop. Steve just walked by. He had to use the restroom. He's just looking at me smiling. He's wondering what we're going to say. He probably will come back and listen to this.
Oh, without a doubt, I know both of them will. I think Rick just blew you a kiss.
Table 9. Team time hands.
I mean,
Ciao. Table 9.
that's a good possibility.
Yeah, you know those Italians. Baby. And for those of you who did hear the first one, that was my partner for the 9-ball doubles that we had last month, Gary Monroe. And he has dumped me.
Well, that was
And
Josh's first choice. Just to let you know, I was the third.
yeah, so originally me and Gary were going to play. But my brother wanted to play, and he got a little, up in his feelings that I played with Gary in the 9-ball, and we did so well. So he's like, I want to play. So I told Gary, hey, my brother wants to play. Let me make sure 100% that he can play. But if he wants to play, you got to pick him over you. And he's like, no, that's 100% fine. So I checked in, made sure everything was fine with my brother. I gave him a month advance notice. He's like, I'm 100% in, 100%. I'm good.
Team OB. Table 13.
And then last week, he's like, yeah, I'm not going to be able to do it. Well, the day that I told Gary that I couldn't do it with him, I mean, he had people knocking at his door like, I want to play with you. And the week into it, so if I'm not going to play with Gary and I'm not going to play with John, and by the way, I did have another option. I could have asked Travis, but I didn't. I asked you. So Travis was a fourth option. So you are above somebody.
How about that? There's a bright side to everything.
Yep. All right, so Mike does make a ball on the break. Gives Pete a shot on the 1 with the 2-ball very easily accessible to it. From here with this angle, all you want to do is you're going to hit it with a little bit of top right, more top than right, and just come straight back up table for the 2.
But obviously, that cluster in the middle is going to cause a little bit of a problem.
Only a little bit. Once you get on the 4, you break everything out. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, he tries to get back on the 4. That was a good try, but it's just tough to do. And even if you get down there, I don't know if that 4 goes in the side. So that was just a really tough spot for him to be in. But now you're leaving Steve, and Steve's game has gone up not just with his ball making ability, but also with his thought process and how he's playing safes and trying to work a rack out. And he plays with Matt enough that he also knows what his partner can do. Like, that is a smart shot right there. You're
Your
leaving.
number 2 was asking if you ever showed up today.
Yeah, no, he asked me as well, and I said, yeah, I'm here with my partner.
Yeah.
So Mike looks like he's about to go to the air.
That'll
Not
be
gonna lie,
one thing you'll probably never see me not see me do on the live stream anymore.
Yeah, no, I don't.
I think you would call a timeout and say no.
Yeah, just you can give him ball in hand. I didn't know Mike jumped. Calls it in the top right corner and
Wow.
nails it. Nice shot, Mike. I think it's the first time I've ever seen him jump.
Well, I'm going to take lessons from him. You ever seen that show called Nailed It? Nailed it.
Nailed it. That's why we need a button right here that just says nailed it and goes across the screen.
That's a good idea. We need to come up with that.
I'll talk to Dave.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was a good shot right there.
yeah.
And now we just had Lloyd trying to walk by us. I don't know if that was dancing or what that was.
I don't know, but I don't ever want to see it again.
I don't know if it was dancing, a seizure, or I don't know.
Acting like a penguin. I don't really know what he was doing there. That's one of my favorite videos that I've seen in a while, though. It's a bunch of penguins walking, and then one of them falls down, and it sounds like all the penguins are like, "Oh, damn!" And then you just hear them say, "Shit." Like, I watched that thing on loop for like 10 minutes, and I was cracking up the entire time. I was like, "Oh." I'm gonna see if I can find it for you. I think I saved it. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, please let me know.
He hit that 7 ball a little too hard. He just needed to come over a little bit.
He needed to put a little right on it to come around. To try and hold that ball, you sometimes push a 7 too short. He's got to get behind the 9 here. Wow.
Well,
No,
gotta get behind
apparently
the
he's got
10.
it behind the 10. All right. I mean,
Yeah, it works.
not bad. It works.
Can't get behind one, you get behind the other.
Yeah. Me, Nate, D-O-double-G. Eminem's playing in the background. Anybody who knows me or has been on the stream before, I'm a huge fan of Eminem. So if something's on, I have no choice but to at least say some part of the lines.
Oh, that was a good try, but look at this.
Look at that safe. See, their safety play is impeccable.
It definitely had a couple good ones against us.
Yes, they did. All right, so how would I look this up? Penguin falling?
Well, that was a good hit. Was going to lay it up for him.
Now, Steve, he does have to worry about where he leaves Matt here. But if this is just him playing not in doubles, this is why doubles is so much fun. He's just going to shoot the 8, put a little bit of left on it, play off the 10, play the 9 on the side, and be fine. Let's see if he plays it the same way. You don't have to hit it hard. Just roll it in. You're going to come off. Oh.
I would have had it a little bit harder to bring the 10 ball to the corner pocket.
All right, watch this. It's the simplest thing. It just makes me so happy. If you guys want to watch it, if you guys want to watch it, just look up Penguin Falls.
That was pretty funny.
Penguin Falls on YouTube, and it's the dumbest video, but you will thank me later.
But it reminds me of your friends. If one falls, you all start laughing. I mean,
yeah. Well, they were like, oh, like they're making sure he's okay, and then when that's a good shot by Pete.
Look at that roll too. Look at it. Good.
That should be good enough for Mike. That's me. I haven't seen it. All right, so Mike does make a good shot. It is 2-2, and is that Steve's dad?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That makes so much sense.
Dr. Diesel.
I guess he works on diesel cars.
Yeah,
diesel
he
engines.
owns the shop there.
Yeah.
And he works for his dad. He found his phone.
He found his phone. Yeah, no, I heard. Yeah.
It was nice of his dad to walk over and give him some support.
Yeah.
It looks like somebody else that they know is with them too. Come up here and give them some support. That's awesome.
Yeah. Yes, in league play, yes, in league play, both teams have to sign off on the score sheet. That's a fair way to do it. Yes, anybody, and these are the type of matches that I like. It is anybody's match. It could, one of these teams could get out to a 5-2 lead, and it'd still be anybody's match. And with this, I mean, we're introducing you, and they get to be introduced, I guess, to people. For people that you'd probably never see. They're in singles events, unless they draw an absolute monster, a lot of them aren't going to get time on a TV table. And unfortunately, that's just because viewers want to watch the Rick Scarlatos, the Wilkies, the Shuffs, the Mees, I guess, I don't know. And,
Well, I mean, the other people you said that they want to learn stuff from.
yeah, well, I'm an entertainer.
Well, that's pretty much it. It's
Yeah.
the shot maker.
Yeah, I'm entertaining. But both these guys can be as well. Well, both these teams, because they're going to pull off shots that I don't even see, because my brain's been like programmed a different way. But they're going to be able to come up and like, all right, we're going to do this. Like the safety that Pete played last game, I would have tried to put the cue ball behind the 9, but he legit was trying to go 2 rails and come back down and put the cue ball behind the 10.
Right.
That's a shot that I wouldn't even think about doing. Yeah, Pete hit a couple really good shots there. Now, Pete has a son, Logan, who plays really good in this area. It's more in Northern Virginia, but it's still this area. Logan Harrington.
Oh, I just
Yeah.
put 2 and 2 together. How about
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, that's Logan is Pete's son.
Okay.
Yeah.
Team Bell, Team Select, Table 5. Team Bell, Team Select, Table
That was a good shot there.
It was. Now, there's a very good chance Pete is going for this 3-10 combo.
He's looking at it.
There's not even a very good chance. He's going for this 3-10 combo. Now, if he doesn't want to, is an easy lockup safe here. You push the 3 ball to the left side of the 9 and put the cue ball right behind the 7.
You cannot use my juice.
I don't care. Go ahead. You got to add something to the end of that.
Oh, he decided to play the safe. Hit it a little hard, but it still worked out for him.
Yeah, hit a little hard, but that's going to be fine. Ooh, I get to get into the iPhone now. I don't even have to do that. For any of you guys that could not hear, that was a below average player. He just asked to
Go on the Hill Productions or on YouTube.
Matt makes a good attempt at it, but does come up just a tad bit long. Going to give Mike ball in hand. No, we are not in Virginia. We are in Glen Burnie, Maryland, just south of Baltimore. I was saying Logan Harrington plays mostly in Northern Virginia. We don't actually do any events in Virginia. We do Cambridge, Maryland. We've done a bunch of other places in Maryland, Frederick, Gaithersburg. Probably somewhere else.
I think that's pretty much it.
And mostly here. Oh, no, used to do Laurel.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. But now it's mainly Cambridge and here. Pete just overcuts out a little bit. Anytime you got to throw a ball,
Okay,
well,
table 4, Team Gage and Harefield. Table 4.
I keep the echo we're hearing is because both mics are on, and because she's saying that, I'm actually hearing it through your mic as well. No, it's fine. There's nothing you can do about it. It's just how high it is.
Oh,
Yeah. Dylan, where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you from? Oh,
I
he
hit the
just
wrong
kissed.
side.
No, he hit the right side. He hit it a little too thick. If he thins that ball, he can actually bank it up behind, well, pretty much where it is right now, but without the double kiss, and can try and put the cue ball behind the 5. So I believe that actually puts them on 2. Danville, Virginia. Danville, Virginia. Let me see. Do I know where that is? Is
Well, that was a good shot. Came up perfect for it. Let's slide over now for the 7 ball. We can draw back for the 8.
you can roll this ball in. You don't have to do anything special. Just hit it pocket speed and roll it in. Yeah, there's not a chance I'm trying to pronounce your name, but I'm glad that you were rooting for Steve. We are huge fans of Steve. All right, so Matt just needs to calm down, take a second. Just come through nice and smooth. Looks like he's trying to hit too much rail, honestly, but he hit that ball good.
But he hit it good, yeah.
He hit it good. And Steve was like, really? You're going to leave me going that way on the 8? All right, I guess I'll just follow it up with a bunch of left on it and bring you down for the 9. Yeah. Oh, he's drawing it back. Be careful of that side pocket with that angle. Oh, he
Hit
hits
it
it
good.
good. Very nice shot by Steve. See, your support helped Steve out. Yep.
It's really nice to see the support that people come out for, though. Like I said, I mentioned that his father came out. Like somebody else he knows came out too. It's always nice to see that.
Yes.
So let everybody know, you don't have to play in the tournaments. You can come here and watch it, like in person. We have great food here.
I
We have
just I, I
great
just made the
drinks.
comment. We updated the menu and had a lot more options, and they are delicious. So Steve and Matt go up 3-2. It will be looks like Pete to break. Matt just can't stay still.
That is true. That
Yeah,
is definitely true.
just walking all over the place.
Yes, that short stroke is definitely easy to poke. Because if I ever go into the live stream, you'll see that a lot of times I have a short stroke, kind of like Sean Wilkie. Because I've watched him play for a long time. Wilkie has that short stroke too.
That short punch.
Yes.
Pete, well, Steve also does sometimes, but Pete, the closer he is to the ball, the less likely he is to make it. That's what I've noticed. Because the shorter he is, he does shorten up and he pokes sometimes. Now, we all have to shorten our stroke up sometimes. It's just Oh, if you're looking for good form, Virginia, you might want to go back to those pro events. Uh,
See, like I would like watching Volky. Like if you ever watch him, he has that short punch like stroke. I
yes.
started doing it too because I also use an extension on the back of my cue all the time. Doesn't matter if it's a long shot or not. I always have it on the back of it. And he does the same thing. And he showed me why he does it, so I started trying to mimic it. I haven't gotten there just yet.
And Ranger, that's not uncommon. A lot of people, when they feel the pressure, their muscles are going to tighten up, and when your muscles tighten up, you have less mobility, so you have more of a punch. And when you have more of a punch, you're actually not aiming exactly where you think you're aiming. So with that, you're going to be off by a tenth of an inch sometimes, but that tenth of an inch over 7 foot shot is going to relate to you missing the ball by a full diamond. So the best advice I can give to anybody, and it's really hard, is just try and stay calm. If you feel yourself being tight, stand up, take a deep breath. That will actually slow your heart rate down, which will slow the blood flow. It helps your eyes, and it allows you to stay more steady.
Oh, it looks like the Haldor match is done.
Yep. Let's see who won. Who do we get to beat next?
Well, that was a good shot there.
Yep. Dun 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 dun. Ulrich. So Haldor lost. So we will be playing Team Ulrich. Ulrich. We're gonna be. We got another opponent. I think it's Ulrich. Or Ulrich. Von Liechtenstein from Gelderland. That's yeah. If anybody here got that reference, let me know. Other than you don't let me know. If you see Matt looking down at his cue where his hand is, I kind of made a little mistake, and I tried to give Matt a little bit of a pointer because as I said, we played each other in the last round, and he's holding his cue too far back, and he's tensing up too much. You never want to try and fix something in the middle of a tournament, but I couldn't. I mean, we're friends. I don't play with them. I watch them play a lot, but they're usually playing challenge matches with people of their skill level, usually themselves, but people with their skill level. So I'm not going to say, hey, here's how you can get better and win this money off your friend. So it was the first time I was actually able to give him the advice after seeing a couple mistakes and showing him those exact shots and showing him the difference. It is very hard to try and change any part of your stroke in the middle of a tournament, but I can tell right now he is trying.
Well,
Uh,
and that's the good thing about with Matt is that he tries his best every single time. And but like with this situation here, Steve didn't hit it hard enough to come around, so he instantly said, "Let's do a timeout. What would you like me to do?"
what would you do here?
I mean, two options. Trying to play it safe. I don't know the angle of the 6 with going into the 7, but I'd probably try to play it safe. Remember, at any point, I am the safety player to a certain degree. Like,
Yes. Uh, given the level of competition, I don't like playing that shot. I don't like playing the combo
right.
because it's so hard to get a good shot on the 6 afterwards. Yeah, Virginia, it doesn't matter if you're a 300 Fargo or a 750 Fargo. There's going to be everybody can teach everybody. I've I like sitting here late at night and watching just random people come in and play because they don't know what they're doing, but sometimes they've done stuff and I've looked at it like, you know what? I'm going to try that.
They got an
Nice.
unlucky bump on that.
Yeah, Steve made a really good shot and just got a little bit too far. And they've already used their timeout, so he can't even help. Yeah, everybody can learn from everybody, and that's one of the great things about pool. If you want to try and stump me, guess what? I will always come up with something. You may not do the right thing, but you know.
Believe me, Virginia, believe me. You can ask Josh. Every time I'm on the live stream playing a singles match and he's commentating, half the time he doesn't know what I'm going to do.
Yeah, because he does the wrong shot.
Well, it's the wrong shot for him.
It's the wrong shot for winning.
Well, see, that's why my Farker's so low.
I really want to get mine back up to the 650 range. It's a little embarrassing where it's at.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna try to put some time in and get mine up to see what I can do, see what I'm capable of.
Because when you have like bums like Rick Scarlato who are like 50 points higher than you, you're like, what am I doing? Like, why am I even still playing the game? And don't even. Oh, that's a good shot, Pete. You didn't leave your opponent the worst or the best, but
I
given
probably
that
wouldn't have put any right on it.
you have to from that angle. If you don't, you're either scratching up in the corner or it's going to two rail back down here. You have to put something on it. And left, a lot of people you're going to overthrow it. So Mike's going to go with the bank. Looks like Zoma straight throw it a little bit with right. He didn't throw it enough with right. But
Table 1, Team Ambrose, Team Muhammad. Table 1.
Team Ambrose, Team Muhammad.
Now that one probably should have been on the live stream, just for sheer entertainment purposes.
Yes. And Steve is going to go ahead and make that go up 4-2, and I believe it will be their break. Let's see. Is that still a winner side match? Yes, it is. That is a winner side match. Really interested to see how that one goes.
Oh, yeah.
It's not even Team Mom. It's just Tina Mom.
Who was she partnered with?
Justin Mast, I believe.
Oh, that's right. That's right. She told me last night, and I forgot already.
Yeah, that's a strong team. Who's? No, all right. That's a shocker. That's Rich and Gary.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They
Well,
lost
who's
their
playing with with
Team
France?
France. Let's
Not
see.
France. Was it Richard? Yeah, Richard France.
Yeah, but in France they use francs for their money. So
That was a good break. That was a really nice break. Wow, look at this.
yeah, that's pretty good. He's trying to give him a fit. He's like, get over here.
At it saying, yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're getting a little bit of motivation of that the people watching them.
Team Haas, Team Various.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of crowd around the table watching them as well.
Well, they just said Team Haas and Team Various, so.
So Team Various lost. Because I know I was talking to Scott earlier, and he said they just didn't come out of the gate strong. Tina!
How much?
10.
You guys just want to go thirds?
Hmm?
Go thirds.
Do you want to go thirds? Yeah, it's fine. All right.
37.
All right. And we are just supporting the local 50-50. Hopefully supporting enough to where we get paid. All right, so let's see. Yeah, Team Ambrose, Team Muhammad, that match just went out. That is a winner side match. Two very good teams. Tina Mom by herself is about to play Team Baldwin.
That's impressive right there.
That's very impressive, yeah. And I don't know who Team Michael is, and you know what? I'm really I never thought I'd say it, but I'm happy that team won.
Well, absolutely. Yes.
Yes. Who do we like as favorites? Who do you like as favorites? Because looking at this bracket, uh, honestly, my two, outside of us, of course, my two favorite teams are going to be Team Tina Mom, which is Tina Mom and Justin Mast. But it's going to be hard for anybody to beat Bobby Ambrose and Joe Wright.
That is true because they are. Bobby's game has picked up a whole lot.
Yeah, his
And
game's come
obviously, we
up.
all know Joe plays really good.
Yeah, and I think both of them can keep the other one calm because they both can blow up.
Yeah.
And
See,
I think because of that, they both know how to keep the other one calm.
well, yeah, because they both know they can get to that route.
Yeah.
So they're going to be like, you know what? I'll let the other one get there first. So it's going to last all day long of
Table
not
7,
doing it.
Team Mom, Team Baldwin. Table 7.
Team Mom and Team Baldwin just got called. You know, this might be the next match.
And I
All right,
cannot poke this shot.
you need to commit either way you want to do it. Some people don't like drawing it because the natural draw angle is if you hit a little bit too much left, you scratch in the side pocket.
And
Oh, he hit that ball good.
Yes, he did.
All right, and now Mike just needs to come up, take his time, and finish it off. And Virginia, that's 100% correct. I couldn't agree with Efren more. It's can you read that? Saying Efren likes to watch amateur players. The pros have settled into patterns that amateurs still use their imagination. So you can
That's
learn
a
a
good.
lot.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
never thought of it like that. That's a good way to put it. So now I'll make sure that I'm using my imagination more. So if you ask me why did I shoot that, it's my imagination. Steve just walked by here again, looking at me. He just needs to take the nerves out. That's pretty much it.
I didn't update that score. 4-3. There you go. That's better. All right. I think it's the first time Jimmy's been in a tournament, and I didn't say I thought he was one of the favorites.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I just I don't want to speak ill of it. I mean, I think everybody knows in this area, I think Jimmy's the best player all
Well,
around
yes.
and in individual disciplines. The bracket, if you look, is actually at the top of the chat. It's pinned.
But like with Jimmy, like anybody, he can get into a slump because recently he's been in a little bit of a slump. But
He won the tournament last night.
they split.
Yeah, his slump is still a 680 Fargo.
Blue ticket.
He went down.
Number is number 2 for the blue ticket.
No, he's a 705, 703 or 705. But when he's in a slump, he still plays at a 680 level.
Well, yeah. Well, that's like when I played him. He dogged a 9 twice on me. But his safe game was phenomenal still. Like,
It
and so his
always will
ball
be.
control
Yeah.
was like. But he's so funny that like when he had me locked down and I kicked at it and I hit the ball, his facial expression and when he was wow, just wow.
Matt tried to skin the one, couldn't get by the 8. Oh yeah, Jim Boy. He plays good. And almost any time he's in a tournament,
Blue
whether
ticket number 2. Come and claim your $300.
or we're gonna redraw.
Now here, do you try to set up for the safe or do you try to set up to make the ball in the side pocket after this?
I try to set up to make it. I don't try and set it up to make it like that though. I try and come out because you could have cut that 3 ball on the side.
Right.
Yes, sir.
You hit that good.
He hit it good, very good. Luckily for Team Duval, Steve is shooting and he's going to be able to kick this ball. It just matters what he wants to do with it. Does he want to try and kick it up past the 6? Does he want to try and kick it straight into the 6? I'm not going to say he's going to be able to do exactly what he wants, but it's what he wants to try and do. Like I'm trying to kick this 3 ball directly into the 6.
Are you calling the 6?
I'm calling the 6 on the side because the angle you got to come out the 3. If you hit the 6, you hit it what is considered full or fat. It's a direct angle into the side pocket, and it looks like he's coming a little too low. Yeah, it was just coming a little too low. He needed to aim more center diamond on this bottom rail to be able to come up underneath of it. Mike's trying to figure out where the best place to leave Pete so that Pete can leave him on the 6. Because of all these balls, the 6 ball is the most important one to get on. Because if you get bad on the 6, you have no chance of getting good on the 7.
Well, I was gonna say, would you want it to roll up like that or come across to try to play the 5-10 combo?
I wouldn't want to play the 5-10 combo unless I have to. Because where the balls are, I mean, that 7 ball is tough. But it's makeable. It's not in a spot where I'd really have to worry.
Well, he left him good enough to get on it though.
I don't like this. I don't like this shot.
Oh, really?
Nope. Because now you're coming to shoot past the side pocket with the cue ball. I'd want to do it to where I'm shooting past the side pocket with the 7 ball and following it in the top right corner. So that angle for me wouldn't work. Because if you leave it to shoot down to the bottom right hand corner, you're limiting a lot what you can do with the cue ball. And where the 8 ball is, I don't know. I wouldn't have slow rolled it though. Like I'm trying to get underneath the 7. I don't want to have to play off the point for shape like that on the 8. I just don't. You never want to do that.
There's no denying he can't see the 8.
Yep. Who went? Do you know who went first in the blind bid for the Calcutta?
Randy Davis and Cohen Bell.
That's a strong team as well, but they're already on the 1-all side, I believe.
Really?
Let me
Yes,
see.
they are. Who'd they lose to?
Team Musser,
Oh,
who then lost to Bobby Ambrose.
oh, that was Bobby Ambrose.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess Joe Wright's not on the team, or just Bobby
No,
Ambrose. So it was
it's
like
just
Tina Mom.
Bobby Ambrose. Maybe Bobby Ambrose and Tina Mom can form a team then.
Oh, that would be good. I mean, they can when they pair up later on. It'll be.
Yeah. If you just looked at Mike's facial expression when Pete was telling him, "All right, this is what you got to do. You're going to thin it, and you're going to end up going 3 rails and put it behind the 9." Mike looked at him and was like, "No, I'm not." Oh, that actually makes that pocket a little bit bigger. You can overbank the 8 and play it off the back of the 9 now. You have a whole lot more room. Or if you want to bank it to a clean pocket, you bank it to the bottom right. There's a very good chance I'm
Well,
banking. Yep. Yeah. Steve even just told him.
on
Yeah.
Matt's face was like, well, why would I want to do that? Because of the angle. I'm trying to read lips right now.
And Matt, while he will take Steve's advice into account, Matt, he's going to do what he's comfortable. Oh, he did not hit that good. Well, good thing is they're up 4-3 for now.
I was trying to figure out what you were going to say. What was good about that?
He left them really straight.
I'll tell you what, though, the kitchen's cooking up something good. I smell it. It smells good. I had to watch how I worded that.
Yeah. All right. So Pete to close this rack out, make it 4-4, and it will be Steve to break. All right. So while we are waiting for Matt should be racking for Steve though. It should be Steve's break since Matt is the one who tried to bank the 8.
Well, yeah, Steve has his break cue in his hand.
Yeah, he's just like, you know what, little man, you go ahead and rack for me.
Well, that's how nice Matt is. Matt wants to help out as much as possible. So he figured he'll rack for him. He didn't have to go all the way to the end of the table. Save him some steps.
Why don't you do that for me?
Because you have 2 good legs. Yeah, I'm going there again.
First of all, no, I don't.
Well, that is true, but at the same time,
I have
you,
two
you would
legs.
you would rather rack your own, even though it is a
I
template rack.
oh I'll always
Because I'm
rather
the
rack
same
mine.
way. A two
And two
ball.
ball's gonna fall. Matt is not gonna have a shot on the one. I mean, he can kick at it, but honestly, you're supposed to push here and try and have your opponent do something. Was that Tim?
Spur.
Yeah. Spore.
Spore. Yeah, that's what spore. We have Mike Diver walking by us. He's one of my teammates for my tap 8 ball. He's up here. He loves come up here and just enjoying watching
Yeah.
people play pool. Goes out back. He smokes a cigar. Just enjoys the day. Loves being around pool.
Hit that good.
Yeah, that's the right way to go about doing it too.
That is a good shot, Matt. So, is there any questions anybody from the chat has? I'm pretty much an open book. I'm an Aries. I don't
What
like
is
long.
everybody's opinion about playing doubles? Like, do you prefer doubles or do you prefer going on your own and playing singles?
Okay, on table 10, Team Thompson and Team Madrigal. Table 10.
Oh, no. They just put that one up. So, I honestly think we might be next on the stream.
Maybe. I mean, it looks like they're jumping all over the place a little bit.
No, because
No, they're going in order.
that got called out, I believe.
Yeah.
That just got called out. That's called out. Yeah. They might be playing. I really can't tell. Um, yeah, I think they're playing because they're over there by table 4. Yes, John, I am an open book, and before my actual partner cut me off, I was gonna say I don't like long walks on the beach. Nothing. Yeah,
You don't like long walks on the beach?
I do
You don't
not.
like the beach.
I don't like long walks.
Well, that's a bad combination for you then.
Yeah, I don't like it. Yeah,
Right.
yeah, it's a horrible combination. It's like marriage. That's a good team as well.
It is. It is.
It is. I'm glad we were. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mike looks so confused. They're trying to figure out whose shot it's supposed to be. For anybody who's wondering why they cannot chat on the YouTube video, you're probably not signed in. It will not let you chat unless you are signed into YouTube.
Yeah, I had to figure that out one day when I was laid up at home, and I realized that why can't I chat in this? And I signed in and said, "Oh, poof! It popped up."
Yeah. I get mad because I have the YouTube app and I have 2 different web browsers on my phone. So if it just happens to be like the second one pops up, like the second web browser, I'm not signed into that, and I'm always like, why can't I not come? And I just always just go to the app. The app always leaves me signed in, which is good because I don't know my login information. Give yourself a good angle. You got to roll a little bit past it. Not too much, just a little bit past it. That should be fine. So now Mike has the option he can try and draw it all the way straight back or give Pete a little bit of an angle. Uh, in case this situation ever comes up, I want you to get me as straight as possible.
But talk about this shot right here.
Yeah, this shot right here. I want you to leave me as straight as possible. I don't want you to leave me this.
No, John, he was saying he doesn't like the long walks on the beach. It's a long walk and it's a beach.
I'm saying, yes, I have taken long walks on the beach. I'm not saying I won't do it again, but I don't like it. Oh, hangs it. Hangs
That's the
it good,
problem with this
though.
table.
Yeah, these shelves are deep, 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 deep.
Now, John, since you're on here, why don't you answer us? Do you like to play doubles or do you like to play singles more often?
I know who you don't like to play doubles with. Yes, we did win our match against Steve and Matt, who you are watching right now. How's Cambridge? That was a very good shot by Steve.
He might have learned how to jump from probably like Andy Patterson. Is that
Yeah.
something? Yeah, he comes around too.
Yeah. Andy's game. Whew. You can't even match up with that.
I know, right? Right?
Yeah.
I think we're going to find out soon enough, though.
Yeah.
See, there we go. We don't know. Now, John wants to play with Andy as a partner. You have it in writing. I'll
Yeah.
make sure you message him today.
Yeah, and if you want, you and your new best friend Andy can play me and John for whatever.
Is he going to get it?
Oh, so close. He hit it with just a little too much pace. You want to spin that ball more because you don't want the cue ball to come off of the bottom rail. You just don't. If it stays on the bottom rail, no matter where that six ball ends up, your opponent is going to have a ridiculously hard shot. Ooh.
Drew it a little bit too much.
Yeah, Steve decided he wanted to test Matt's banking ability.
Yeah.
You can cut this in the side.
Yeah. But it's harder to control that cue ball because it's going to bump off of that 10.
Oh, nice try, Matt. That's a tough shot. You good? You got him good on the 8.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Have fun in Cambridge.
I hope Cambridge is doing well for you.
Yeah, play well. Pete hits it good. Comes almost perfect. There's such a slight angle. These are not the type of shots that I want. All right, with this one,
picky, aren't you?
I'm extremely picky, but I know what to do. All right, Ranger. If you can, check back in later. Hopefully, you'll be able to watch us instead of hear us.
Well, I was going to say, if you're not going to watch it because you're going to work, put it on at work, too. You'll be fine.
Yeah. And I've been trying to get them to have a wireless headset mic so that when I ever am on the stream, I can commentate while I'm playing. That is in the works, from what I hear. All right. Mike leaves Pete a little bit of a weird angle. You can't just put top on this ball, and you can't just put right. Like, you actually have to dig into it a little bit, and you're more going to pop it. Yeah, that's where it gets tough trying to pop.
Or you play
Oh,
it safe.
too good, Pete. Too good. Thank you, Ranger.
Thank you, thank you. Just gotta take your time with this shot, line it up good.
And there are two schools of thought whether or not you go up table, down table, and then do you want to come two rails at it? Do you want to come one rail at it? Uh,
On
I'm
a shot
going.
like this, you can't play pocket speed, so you have to hit it harder, in my opinion, to try to come up if you make it for the 10. But if you also hit it bad, you can play it safe.
Yeah, you got to hit it, try and make it. So I like the one
Like
rail
fur.
better. Yeah. And look,
If you hit it,
good things can happen. I mean, you
look,
left him straight in the side pocket, but he still has to make it. And knowing that he can't do anything with the cue ball towards the side pocket, a lot of times with that 10 ball over covering over your eye line a little bit, the ball goes clean. But I wouldn't be surprised if he does undercut this ball just a little. That is a very common thing to do because your eyes are actually going to play tricks on you, and so you're going to miss the 10. So a lot of times, even top-rated players, if they miss this ball, they're going to miss it by hitting it into the point on the lower side. Oh, he hit that good?
you definitely hit it good.
Definitely hit it good. And we have Team Tina Mom right next to us. Well, right next to the stream table. She's not next to us. We're far away. Restraining orders and stuff.
You hit that good.
Yep. So Pete and Mike go up, and they are on the hill at 5-2-4, and it will be Mike to break. Hey, chat. Let us know. Do you like seeing matches like this? Like four players that most of you probably hadn't heard of before, or do you like seeing the same top level players all the time?
Who are you
Uh,
talking to?
the chat.
Oh, the chat. I thought you said Chad. I was like, who's Chad? It's not the Chad. It can't be the Chad.
I don't know who that is.
Charlie's Angels. When Chad was jumping in the water.
Nope.
You ever seen Charlie's Angels?
The TV show or one of the 5 movies?
The movies, the first one.
That's the one with Lucy Liu and tall, skinny girl.
Yes.
All right.
And then the
Yeah.
other blonde, she's the one that like the Chad. Chad's something green, the comedian something green, tall
Um,
skinny guy,
Tom Green.
Tom Green. He was Chad.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It's not funny if I have to explain.
All right. I'm just gonna guess that you're a Steve fan, considering your name is Steve D Pool fan. Uh, I mean we're rooting for Steve's team as well. I mean we're not talking any more positive or negative about either one, but I mean Steve and Matt are good friends of ours, so we want them to do well. But at the same time, Mike and Pete, they they are here all the time. They support the bar a lot, and so them winning, good job to them as well.
So far, it looks like they like to mix it up with having the good players and then the other players. Oof. Got a bad bump on that.
I don't know if he has that window to even touch it. Speaking of, sometimes just a window to be able to touch it a little bit allows you to do other things.
Yes.
And he gets safe. Oh, no, he doesn't. Okay.
Spoke
It
too soon.
usually, yeah. I don't know. So Matt should try and he went and played full safe. Okay, that is not a wrong option at all. I like trying to bank that ball to make it because if you miss it, you're going to be safe anyway. And
But I prefer to play in the safe, almost like how he did it.
yeah, I always want to I want to give myself a chance to always stay at the table if I can have a shot.
Right.
Yeah. Or it's Matt. I don't know if that's true, but that'd be funny. Oh, not even a little bit. No, sir.
Oh no, I think it slid over too much. Can we use the angles?
Yeah. He can still. He's still going to be able to see it, but I don't think he's going to be able to do much with it.
Yeah.
Honestly, you just roll up and touch the ball. That's all you want to do. Just roll up and touch it. He hit that a little bit harder, but he's going to get away with it.
I'll just say, it still was good.
Yeah. But
It's
just
hard to keep
roll
that
up.
cue ball in that pocket. Like if you try to make it, but
Yeah.
you shouldn't try to make it here.
No, you bank this ball up. If you can clip the 8, clip the 8, and you just want to draw back about 2 inches and try and freeze it to the 7. But as long as you're banking this ball up, you use the 7 as a blocker and trying to send the 4 ball back down in between the 6 and the 10, and you should be fine. You have to get extremely unlucky to make the ball.
Seems like everybody on this chat should make a T-shirt.
Yeah. Go Steve. And Matt. Oh, he's calling it. Uh, you have any idea how good you have to hit this ball to make it not scratch and get shape? Oh, yeah, he
Well,
made it. Oh, I almost made it inside. And in that situation, if also it's not gonna be Matt, but if in that situation, if he did make that 4, Steve would have the option to give it back and make them shoot that ball. If you pocket a ball unintentionally, your opponent has the choice to make you shoot the next shot or not, and there is no safe down.
stay out of that. Oh,
Oh,
oh, that was close. That
hit
was a
it
good
good.
shot though. Came down.
Steve, he's our man. If he can't do it, Matt can.
That's Jackson Sowers.
Yeah, Steve team. I think he meant to say Team Steve, but either way. I don't know if he got out enough. Be able to tell by his reaction. Nope. It's either a nope or it's very close. Because the way he just looked at it and shook his head.
Oh,
He hit it too much.
fired that in the hole, didn't he?
Yep. Well, let's see how good Matt is right here. He's gonna have all he has to do is play a stop shot on the 7, and you're banking into the side pocket. It is almost straight. You might have to hold it a little, but you don't want to hit it hard. Just firm and play a stop shot.
Oh,
He held it just a little too much. Yeah, so you did have to hold it a little, and he just held it a little too much. That's a bank that a lot of people are going to hit short because you have to hold it, and judging how much you have to hold it is very tough. Unless you're Fedor. Is he trying to play safe here and just roll this up?
trying to make it.
How he lined that up? I thought he was trying to push the 7 past. Hey, I'm one of them that live by him, but good rolls are good rolls. Must be living right. Do we have anybody in here that are rooting for Mike and Pete? Seems to be a one-sided chat.
Is he gonna come around? Nah.
You trying to get my picks for the day?
Yeah.
Houston game's 2.5 hours before the Duke game. So I called up and bet 125 on Arkansas.
Oh, there we go. We got someone for team Mike and Pete. Oh, that was a good shot. That was probably something like I was gonna look at. Being a play in one pocket. I don't play a whole lot of it, but my partner does. So
Yeah.
That gives you a little opportunity to do something, especially these last 2 games for 2.5 hours apart.
Yeah.
there's a little bit of high left. Thinking in the side, you come across, trying to leave you almost straight on the 9 ball.
Arkansas or Duke? I like Duke. Giving up 4?
Yeah.
Houston or Villanova?
Houston.
Giving up 2 or 4?
Hit that good.
Giving up 10. Giving up 10? Yeah. I'll take Nova giving up 10. Can I get down? Is the window open?
We'll talk.
I mean, the good thing with this shot, you can poke it, you can overstroke it, or hit it good, and you have multiple pockets to go to. I would not have thought about going high, but he hit it good.
He hit it good, and it looks like Mike and Pete will be moving on, and Steve and Matt will be moving out.
I'm really glad they came out and got to play
Oh
in the
yeah,
tournament.
I'm very happy about it. And this was definitely a match they had a chance of winning. It's just more practice is needed, certain things here and there, and couple things roll different, and they end up winning this match.
Yep.
But as it is, Mike and Pete are moving on. They are a 6-4 winner over Steve and Matt. And Kim, I would hope that you would be rooting for, Mike. So, but all right, we're going to find out who we're bringing up next. There's a good possibility it is going to be us, but we will see. Be right back.
All right, so we're ready to go here. We got Josh McCauley and John Bloom against Team Ulrich. I'm going to have to, obviously, Ware is the other player's last name. All right, so as I said, Josh McCauley, Johnny Bloom against Cliff Ulrich and Alex Ware. Believe this is an even race to 7. Yes, it is. Sorry, just catching up on some inputting into the ticker for things that while I was gone. All right, Josh and Johnny make quick work of that rack. And we are, and it is 1-0. And it will be Josh and Johnny to break. All right, so Johnny comes up dry on the break here, but he has not left a shot on the 1 ball. So Cliff probably going to be pushing here. Oh no, he's decided to kick at the ball. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that decision. All right, so Josh not happy with the safety play there. He's left a straight in shot into the side, or the corner, excuse me. Not sure if he has enough angle to be able to force this up above. Oh, he did. He had a little bit of an angle. So able to get it back up so his partner can play the two on the side. Oh, not what he was going for there. Johnny just taking a look to see whether or not the 5 ball passes the 10. Honestly, I thought he had an angle to just stun over and shoot the 5 in the same pocket. Guess he didn't have quite as much angle as I thought he had. Hey, Josh makes the 5, but he's left Johnny jacked up over the 10. I'm honestly not sure if he was trying to play safe or trying to make that. I would have thought he was trying to make it and come around, but it ended up being such a good safe. I'm now not so sure it wasn't what he meant to do. All right, so he makes the hit, and he gets the rail, and ends up being a good safety. Josh going to the jump cue. Comes off the table with the cue ball there. Easy to do when you're jumping at a ball that's that close to the rail. So now good opportunity here for Ulrich and Ware. Nice shot there. And looks like they're going to tie this up at 1 here. There it is, 1-1. And it will be Ulrich and Ware to break.
If you foul on a break, then you give up your break, right? And the next person,
Yeah.
the other team. That's what I thought.
Hold on, Bev.
I just like to make sure.
Yeah,
stuff
okay.
like that.
Did you get my text?
No, I haven't been.
Are Rick and Gary playing Joe and Bobby already?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I know I was gonna put him here, but he said don't hold it up. So.
Okay.
So we'll have to come up with another one.
Honestly, it's not even holding it up that. Wouldn't even have been holding it up that much because the loser side is. Honestly, my match is holding it up more than that one would have been, but. All right, good break makes the ball, but I'm not sure he's left a shot at the 1 here. 1 looks awfully close to frozen to the rail. I believe he's called it in the lower left corner. All right, so it looks like Alex is going to be kicking behind this 1 ball. Very nice.
Okay, on table 4, team ball, team stone, table 4.
Josh, going to the jump cue here. This is a long jump. I mean, I know we can get over these balls, but this would be a challenge to keep the balls on the table. I actually didn't get over them.
Okay, on table 11, we have Team Harrington and Team Haldar, table 11.
Alright. Pretty open table here. Just want to make sure you don't get stuck behind the 6 here. He came pretty close. Yeah, he can play it down to the corner, but he does not have the side. It was a really nice shot. Not only to make it, but to control the speed for the leave on the 5.
Table 9, Team Michael, Team Hooper, Table 9.
Run. Not sure exactly the leave he wants, but he can just go up and back for the 10 in the bottom left corner. Wanted to hit that a little firmer than that. Ball's still cuttable, but another foot on the cue ball makes this a much, much easier shot. And just like that, he's caught too thin. But again, has not left the easiest of cuts back. To the point that John's banking it. I still think I would cut this ball, but I'm not the one at the table that has to shoot it. And he elects to 3-rail it into the side instead. No, just kidding. Comes up off the point. And he knocks it down. They take the 2-1 lead. So it'll be Josh to break here.
And on table 2, we have Team Walters and Team Perryman. Table 2.
Okay, dry break there from Josh. Close on the bank there. But he's made the 2 ball a bit of a mess here. So John's got a good shot on the 1, but unless he can get all the way over to the left rail for the 2-7 combo, he doesn't make the 1. So. Alright, so yeah, I can see why they're discussing this. Bit of a mess here. And looks like they're just going to try and make it a bigger mess. I don't like that at all. I do not like that at all. Yep, that's exactly why. Bank that 2 ball out and just get the cue ball to rock over on the 6, and he's dead. Yep, that was a really nice shot by Josh there. That little rock over against the 6 keeps him from being able to follow through the same angle the 2 just went on. Even if he can get in between those balls, he's not going to be able to get up to the 2.
If he hits this ball, he can go to hell.
Well, he's not even trying. But as soon as he pushed that 6 over, I'm like, oh, that was not a good idea.
No.
Josh just joining us in the booth for a second during his match. Oh, no, 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 no. A little too aggressive there by Josh. Nice hit there by Johnny. Have to wait till he moves to see what kind of leave he's. Well, that ball got towards the back side of the side pocket, so it's a tough cut or a tough scratch to avoid if you play it down to the corner. He likes to play safe. Good option there, and he played it well. Johnny's going to get a roll out of it, I think. Oh, maybe not. I was going to say, if Josh was shooting, he'd definitely be going for the 10 in the side. Johnny's looking at it as well. Assume he called it. Oh. Comes close to the 10, but gets unfortunate and scratches. Ooh, definitely wanted to come up higher there.
No, I'll have a second to this one. All right, so I'm back. Obviously, Cliff and Alex won that last rack while I was away. They are up 3-1. Not sure how much of this one Josh can see here. It definitely has half a ball. I don't think he has enough of it to be able to make it. So he takes a look at the 110 combo. So, good roll for Josh there when he misses the combo. Nice hit there by Eric. Oh, yeah, it's not an easy combo at all, but I know he's not happy that he left that right on top of the 10 ball. Yeah. Put a decent cut on this one ball. Yeah. Oh, overcut it, missed the 10 completely until it came off the rail. So, got the 1-8 combo here. Rest of this rack looks pretty straightforward. The 3, I don't think the 3 goes by the 4 into the side, so the 2 to the 3, probably the most difficult thing left here in this rack. As long as he doesn't get behind something here, almost anything on the bottom half of the table is good shape on this 4. And he played that really nicely. Pretty much a stop shot here on the 6, on the 4, gets you on the 6. Then you just roll forward a little bit for the 9. If you can get straight in on the 9, then a stop shot on the 9 gets you right on the 10.
Table 13, odds in France. Table 13, odds in France.
All right, he had a little bit of an angle, so he chooses to come back up and play the 10 in the side, and they take the 4-1 lead. Believe it will be, yes, Josh and Johnny to break. Nice break there by Josh. Gets 3 balls down. Shot on the 1. It's a question of whether or not he's got enough angle to come across for the 2. Yeah, he was dead straight in. Tries to get underneath the 2 to shoot the 2 up table. Oh, wow. Definitely unexpected miss there. And he gets a lucky roll. And the 7-8 does not go. 7 ball does not go anywhere. At least not from where that cue ball is. Yeah, so Cliff calls a safe. And does not do quite what he's trying to do there. All right, so sorry I got sidetracked there. Just got the payouts. Uh-oh. So the payouts are now in the ticker if anybody is curious about them. Yeah, next match on the stream table, I believe, is going to be Steve Fleming and Bethany Sykes against Sage Freeman and his partner. Sage was a late and his partner were a late addition to the tournament, so they are not on the player list that I have. I do not actually know who Sage's partner is, so if they do end up being on the stream table, we'll find out together. Glad you could join us from Dubai. Arabong. All right, so Cliff and Alex take a 5-1 lead. All right, nice break there. Good spread. One to the 3 might be a little touchy here. Might have a little bit of an angle to stun down towards the 10 here. All right, played that nice, just a little bit too hard. Tries to play safe, but he brings the cue ball across too far. So Josh and Johnny are going to have an opportunity here. And another fortunate roll there for Josh, where he gets safe. All right, sorry, I got a little sidetracked there. Yeah, this is not an easy ball to hit. Looks like he's just going to try and tie some balls up instead of attempting to make a hit. Or not tie them up, but just put the 5 down on the rail. So Johnny scratches. Alex and Cliff now wishing they hadn't pushed that 5 ball down. No, just kidding. That's a nice shot there. It gives them a nice angle to come back out. All right, Cliff, or excuse me, Alex overruns his position a little bit there, so Cliff got a long shot off the rail. Oh, wow, he hit that good. He hit that really good. These are not the easiest pockets to get to accept a ball at that speed either. Hey, 3 ball out here to get on the hill. A little further than he wanted to go, but should still be okay. A little bit of a tricky leave here. Let's see what he can do with this 9. Oh, 10, actually, not 9. Hangs it. So Josh gonna tap this in, get it to 5-2. And it will be Josh and John to break. See if they can get a little momentum from that and try and mount a comeback here.
All right, the break rack tickets are going around. It's 1 for 5, 3 for 10, 10 for 20. And it's $145 a ball. Anybody can buy any tickets. Anybody can pick any player that's playing in the tournament. We're going to draw 2 tickets. So Lewis is coming around right now with Gab. You got the bucket. They want to take a look. They want to talk to you. They want to get you cash.
All right, 9 ball goes. Josh has a shot here, but not really anything he's going to be able to do with the 2, even if he makes this. Okay. So that's why he's not going to just stun over and make the 5. The 5 is a little bit too much on the point to be a hanger. Maybe he is. Yep, he did call the 5, and he knocks the 3 balls straight in the hole and had good shape on the 4. So now obviously wishing he had called the 3. A little surprised he's going this way. Oh, that terrible break there. Cue ball got some air off that rail. All right, so he's scratched on the break. Fortunate the 1's not a little further off the rail, so there's no 110 combo here. But it is a pretty open table. Arabong Josh hits almost everything harder than he needs to. So, but I'm still surprised that cue ball got air like that. Not exactly the way he was playing the shape, but he'll take it. Players are certainly enjoying this match. They're all joking and laughing with each other. Yeah, this could be the match here. Comes around. Oh, he got perfect. Pretty much dead perfect on that ball. And there it is, 7-2. Cliff and Alex take down Josh and John. All right, so we'll be back in a minute with our next match. I believe will be Steve Fleming's team against Sage Freeman's team. I don't know that I'll be back for that match though, because I believe I have to play.
And we are back from you guys watching me and my partner play horribly. We are here to commentate Steve Fleming and Bethany Sykes versus Alex and
His
I forget
partner.
I forget
I think it's
Freeman.
Sage.
Dwayne,
It's
is that
Sage.
Sage? Yeah, Sage.
Yeah, Sage. So yeah, that was a fun display that we put on.
Mm-hmm. And we're gonna forget about it and not comment on it, and we're gonna just move forward.
Somebody's better.
I'm better.
All right. This should be a pretty good matchup.
Yeah, I remember Bethany playing from years ago when we would have to do like tap title holders, and every time we went to one of her teams was always there. She had different color hair back then. She used to make it pink and different colors. So, but now she is playing with Steve Fleming, and we are set to go.
Both these teams are pretty strong teams.
Yes. All right, so Steve breaks, makes a couple balls on the break. Doesn't really leave much for Bethany. Bethany can either play a safe and try and put the cue ball behind the 7, or she can go for the bank. And she elects to put the cue ball right behind the 7. That's a good shot. All right, Alex is going to try and one rail kick at it. Trying to send the one ball up table behind. I thought he was going to go a little bit different way, but that way still works. Steve is going to thin off the right side of this one and try and put the cue ball behind the 2 and the 10. Unless he's feeling really confident and thinks he can make the 1-5 and draw back to keep shape from the 1.
It does look like he's thinking hard right now.
Blew all the hair off the top of his head.
Good thing we have the glare resistant on. Oh, from me too. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'll probably look back at it and say, huh, yeah.
Maybe it is time to just,
Nope. Nope, nope, nope.
And he decides to try and play shape. Now, if Bethany doesn't like the shot at all, she can just shoot the one ball past and roll up and try and get the cue ball between the 2 and the 8. Or really anywhere behind that stack will be fine. But if she can make this ball, I hope she's not going for the combo. All right, good. She decides to play the safe, and that's a good safe. Sage is going to try and actually kick 2 rails at this one ball. Cut it in the bottom left-hand corner. You got to spin it. A lot of right. Oh.
Well, he got a good safe out of it.
He got good love off of it, so that's good. Now, Steve's 100% to hit this ball. All right, 99.9% to hit this ball. He's a good 60% to actually make it. He usually kicks very, very well.
We got an unlucky bump on that.
No, but He got lucky he didn't make it because he would have left Bethany nothing. All right, so let's see, who are we looking to face now that we are on the losers side? We're either going to play Team Everhart or Team Miller. And they are playing right now. They are on table 3. So Alex and Sage want to talk about it a little bit. Sage is like, I can carry him that 10. Alex is like, only if you can promise not to. If you do this, you're also playing it safe and trying to keep the cue ball behind the 8 and not make the 9 up in the corner. Sage is like, bet. Alex is like,
trying
all
to play
right.
the carom. That 2 ball should go between the 6 and the 7.
But from the angle you have to play the carom, the 2 ball might hit off the back of the 6 and go back towards the 9.
Yeah.
He underhit it. He left the cue ball behind the 8. But if she hits the 2 at all, there's a very good chance she's making the 9. No matter which way she actually kicks at this. Yeah, I'm going one rail at it this way. That way, even if I go long, I'm good. If I come short, I'm still good. But I'm trying to go one rail right at the 2. Just like I'm trying to kick the 2 in. With good pocket speed. You don't want to hit it too hard. Nope. Steve likes to jump, so that's fine.
I think that's what he's looking to do.
Yeah, and with this jump, there's nothing really to be done. So you don't have to worry about shape. This, unless you get really unlucky and end up behind the 8 ball, everywhere on the table is shaped for the 6.
Well, he got a new jump cue.
All right, so Alex makes the 2 ball by the 6, or 4 ball, whichever ball that was. Sage left him, I mean, a little bit more could have been desired there. Alex is pretty much straight, has a little bit of angle go to the rail, but now he has to force it to spin it up table for the 8. You do not want to give him any type of straight angle. Now he's going to make Sage work a little bit more than he should have had to. Let's see if
But he hit it good, though.
he did. Why are they calling Bobby Baldwin? Yeah. All right. So Sage and Alex get out to an early 1-0 lead, and they do have the break. It looks like it will be Sage to break. Since Alex did make the 10, and this is going, you stay in order the entire time.
I've always wondered why they make sure that you have the 1, 2, and the 3 on the outside of the 10 ball rack.
Because they're all going in different directions. Like you can't put them to where they're going to be right next to each other. So that you can't like soft break or pattern rack in a way that like 1, 2, 3, 4 is one way, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9, 10 are just anywhere on the table. Those 3 balls usually go the furthest, or usually you can cut break and make the 1, but the 2 and the 3 are always going to pretty much 4-rail themselves. Looks like Bethany's using Steve's jump cue, or maybe Steve was using Bethany's. Who
I
knows?
think it might be that. I don't know. I've never seen it. Steve doesn't have that one. Whoa, that was a good jump. Oh, got the bump.
She used all that body English to get that bump. Well, she uses it better than Steve, that's for sure.
Yes.
Yeah. And he got far enough down.
Well, Steve
So
always had that smooth stroke.
Yes.
I always have confidence in him doing shots like that.
Hell yeah. Now I'm banking this ball. And you can play a safe. You can thin off the 3, try and put it behind the 6. You can bank the 3 back and play the cue ball behind the 7. But I'm banking it to try and make it. She's calling the bank. Oh, hangs the bank. Didn't really have the best shape on the 4 anyway, so considering she left Alex safe, I think she will take that outcome.
Well, it definitely has Alex thinking about what he wants to do.
Yes. So Alex looks like he's going to go to the air too. Now, this isn't just about making the ball. You want to hit rail ball so that you go up table. If you hit ball rail, you're probably going to get stuck in the pocket if not following it. So, and if you hit ball rail at the same time, you have a chance of hitting off that point. So, or I mean, just don't get over the 5.
I mean, it looked like he'd take lessons from me of jumping.
Yeah. Steve was asking if it was okay if he picked up the 10 to move the rack. Alex was going to go help him. Steve's like, no, I got this. I just want to make sure it was okay.
It must have been. It must be the table that's
Yeah.
happening too.
Yeah. Sure. Might have to record this shot. Oh, she's going. She's not jumping at it. Like she's really going to lean, trying to be on one leg, jump this, and get shape on the 5. That's recordable. And so she's just going to kick safe, put the 4 under the 10. Sage will be able to see the edge of it, I guess. I think he can. Yeah, he can see the edge of it. Now, if you just try and thin off of it, you can go 2 rails up table, use the 8 and the 9 as blockers. And if you get too far, yeah, you can use the 7 and the 5.
Steve's going to call it.
Well, when kicking a ball like this, just call the closest pocket. And if he can hit this ball too thin and it can kiss off the 6. He can hit it perfect and just cut it in. He can hit it too thick and it banks off the 6. So yeah, there's a lot of options to make this ball. I told you before, Steve's very, very, very good at kicking. Just comes a little long. Gonna give Alex ball in hand. The tough shot here is going to be getting from the 6 to the 7 to get good from the 7 to the 8. The 4 to the 5 shouldn't be an issue, but we make everything difficult on ourselves. So let's see how he tries to get on it. Only problem with that is you could go too far, and if not, you're leaving your partner jacked up. He might have rolled just far enough where Sage can see the half of the ball he doesn't need to be jacked up on.
Just didn't.
Sage hits it short. Why is no one talking to us? Let's have a conversation.
Did we lose viewers because of our match?
I can't take advice from them. Look at him. I mean, he is a one pocket player. He could have called that 2-railer. If we would have won, we would have been playing Team Townsend, which is Gwen Townsend and Brian Dietzenbach.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That would have been another entertaining match.
Yeah. We definitely would not have lost that. I would have kneecapped someone before that happened.
Oh, no.
Well, she didn't really leave Steve good on the 8 anyway. I don't care what we're playing for. That's not a shot I want on the 8. Unless we're playing 8 ball. Sage just casually rolls it up, gets Alex almost dead straight, but he can't stop this ball. You can go forward a little bit, draw it back, stun it. I'm sorry?
Well, he ended up rolling a little too far, but he can just shoot it straight. Well, he's going to draw back. Huh. A good shot right there.
That was a very good shot. All right, so Alex and Sage are about to go up 2-0. Oh, I'm not good. I play bad.
Man, that person just called you out.
It is what it is. There's a reason I commentate a lot. I'm not in tournaments late. Sometimes I'm not in them early either.
Seven, Aldrich and Townsend. Table 7, Aldrich and Townsend. Come and get your scorecard. Table 8, Ambrose and Airfield. Airfield and Ambrose, come and get your scorecard. Table 8.
What? Okay. Oof. Alex goes to play a two-way. I don't know if he was calling the 10 or not, but
Watching Alex and knowing Alex, he probably did try to call 10.
I would have.
10.
Yeah. Shane Wolford finished 17th out of 192 at the Worlds at the U.S. Pro Billiards Series.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that was very nice. Always like to see him do well.
He's a good kid.
Yeah. Patsy's like, yeah, I made my ball. Your turn. That's why she, when she turned away, gave him a thumbs up, like, hey, you're the better player. Pick me up.
Figure it out. I was going to bank this ball.
And I wasn't sure if he's going to try and throw bank it, though. Or if he can get under it enough. Yeah, he throw banks it. Oh, he hit that ball good. Not great, but good. You almost can't hit that ball any better. He hit that ball really, really good. So if people just joining us or people that have been here for a while, who do you like in this match? I know Sage and Alex are up 2-0 and they're at the table, but can never count out Steve and Bethany. Who do you guys like from here? Do you think Sage and Alex can keep the lead, or do you think Steve and mainly Bethany can calm down a little bit and bring this game in?
Alex was walking away from the table because he didn't, shaking his head because he didn't get the angle that he wanted. Sage just walked up and said, I got this.
Yeah, I mean, that's the type of angle that I would want. You have almost no chance to not leave a shot. It's just going to be either easy or not as easy. And this one's going to be one of those not as easy. I mean, it's an easy shot, but because he's going away from the rail with this 6 ball, he's going to be afraid that he's going to leave a bad angle. And a lot of times people hit this ball short because they don't throw it enough. Now, if he tries to go to the other side rail and spin back, then I'm expecting him to make it almost every time. But if he just tries to do it slow, a lot of times you're going to undercut this ball. All right. Good. He trusted his shot. That's good. Thank you, Thomas. Yeah, I still. It's going to be tough, but I still favor Steve and Bethany as well. I know how good of a player Steve is, and I haven't seen Bethany play in years, but I remember how good she was
She's
when
definitely
she
put
was
a lot
younger.
of time in on the tables.
Yes, she has. Oh, there's a pocket there.
Whoa, oh. Oh, it came out of that
Sage
pocket.
bobbles it.
He hit it kind of hard.
Yeah. Kansas City Chiefs get Ronald Jones. Oh, she hits
She
that
hit
ball
that good.
good. And leaves Steve straight in. I don't know what else he could ask for.
When that ball came out, she hit that ball good.
Yeah. Steve drains it, and it is
Definitely
2-1. And
good.
what?
I was just gonna say, just gets them on the board.
Yeah.
Keeps them alive.
And it will be Alex to break. There's talk that Shiba coin is going to greatly increase in value soon. Yeah. That sounds like a lot of people got stuck with it, and they're trying to have other people buy it so they can dump it.
Well, yeah, that's pretty much what's happening because it dropped ahead of all-time low just not that long ago.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can never dismiss Bethany. I've always watched her play. She's a friend of mine. I always liked watching her play because she stays focused the whole entire time. Doesn't matter if she's a little bit off, like you're saying, but she can definitely, when she catches a stroke, she's hard to beat.
Yeah.
It's just being on the live stream, playing on the bar box tables, and I think she plays on 9-foots a lot. But then just trying to keep it in gear, kick it in gear. I don't know if anybody else noticed that, but when Alex just broke those balls, he put his body into that.
Well, he's a small guy, so he's got to give it everything he's got.
I was kind of referring to that, yeah. Oh no, Sage double kissed it. Whoa. Yeah, lucky they didn't drop them deep
Yeah.
pockets on this table.
And it would be Bethany to shoot.
See, me personally, I try to skim off it, bring the cue ball down, and leave the one ball up top. We get distance and try to stick them behind the 2 ball or the 4 ball.
So I actually like setting the one ball all the way up table and trying to put the cue ball behind the 7. But if you're going to bank it. Not a huge fan of that. You created distance.
We created distance. She got the safe, but it is after I was talking to that, I go that way. Sometimes it is trying to hard to keep that cue ball out of the pocket.
Sir, I do not gamble. Or ma'am, I don't know. It just says initials.
Now I'm trying to debate if I want to get something light to eat,
I'm definitely debating that.
but definitely something light.
Yeah.
Because I saw you playing last night
Yeah,
after you
yeah,
ate,
yeah.
like you were playing phenomenal. And then all of a sudden you had that cheeseburger that was really good because it made me order one. And then I don't think you made 3 balls in a row.
Oh, no, it was bad. I was so full. Definitely not getting that again today while we're still in the tournament. Perfect speed. Use the rail to kiss it in. No matter how Bethany wants to go at this, you can shoot this 2 ball on the side and actually come in between the 5-10, both down and up. It is tough, but I don't like trying to shoot this ball in the corner and holding it because you're still sending the cue ball away from the 3 when you go shoot the 4. So, hope she's not trying to draw around. Steve's probably going to tell her, hey, just shoot it in the corner and leave me over here. AFM, do I know you? That ball is still cuttable on the side.
Looks like he's going to try that.
Yeah, it still cuts in the side, and you can actually slow roll it and come 2 rails out for the 4 in the top corner. Or you can just hit it really hard and leave her safe.
So that's when I walk over and hand you the jump cue.
And know a
Pittsburgh.
bunch of people in Pittsburgh.
You're getting a pizza in Pittsburgh. What?
What? Oh, yeah. I love pizza in Pittsburgh. Actually, one of my good friends and fellow commentators is from Pittsburgh. He tells me to come out there all the time, even though he was mostly staying in Indy. I was like, why would I go to Pittsburgh when you're not there? Not to name drop, but that's Pat McAfee. I'm just saying.
He never wants the name drop.
Okay.
Well, hello, hello, hello.
Hello. And I'm sorry, since you're tuning in from Pittsburgh, you did have to watch that. No, I did not play well. I usually do play better, but I did not. So. And my partner does usually play that bad, so I'm used to it. So I should be, fine.
Huh? Wait a minute.
You're under a 500 Fargo. You're supposed to be bad.
But apparently people 1 point below me
I
are
thought he
better
was
than
1
me.
point above you. I know he is
No,
below.
that's right. I'm sorry. He's 4 points below me. I looked last night. He's a 494. So if he's listening, he'll know who I'm talking about. I'm a 498.
And you still can't beat him even in a
What?
race to nine. In a race to 9.
On a race to 9, yes. For some reason, what he's talking about, some reason, I have a problem playing a race to 9. I don't know. Playing a race to 7, I'm golden. But that extra 2 games, I don't know what it is. I'll get to 7 before him, and then I forget.
I'm gonna keep eating these.
They're yours.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't sure if you wanted some.
I'm going to have 1. That's about it.
You may not. When you do have your one, do you want chocolate or lemon?
That don't matter. I like both. Oh, it don't matter.
You're about to say
Oh.
chocolate.
Whatever. It don't matter.
I didn't throw him under the bus. I threw him under the tractor and started it up.
Oh, he just gets me riled up. It's fun.
Yeah.
If you can't
Ooh.
have fun playing pool, what's the point?
So Bethany, she can either just roll this in, or if she feels comfortable, hit it firm with the top, come across, shoot the 10 in the same corner, or just roll it up. All right, she was feeling confident, got over,
hit it good.
perfect. And it is conceded, so it is now 2-2. With Bethany to break.
Let's
All
see
right,
how our break goes.
I'll let you save your money this time.
I know Bethany's been working on her break a lot. Skim off of that one. Play it safe behind the cluster that's in the middle. Those cupcakes smell good.
They were.
Oh my goodness. He just opened the pack and now it's gone.
They only put 2 in the pack.
Yeah, I'm thankful about that.
I don't really know exactly what Steve's debating. It's a 2-rail kick. And you're trying to push the 2 past the 3, get it on the end rail, and leave the cue ball in between the 3 and the 5, or if you can, directly on the 3. It's the only shot.
That's also what I like. Bethany just walked over to see exactly what he's going to be doing for she can learn.
Oh, good try, Steve. I told y'all, he kicks very, very well.
I don't know if you heard that, but that was Loy. He helps run these tournaments. He's part owner
Part
of this.
owner.
Yeah, part owner of this On the Hill Productions.
Uh-oh.
You got to do something you don't know nothing about their pool. Only guy in the world picks the bad shots every time. Look at these 2 coming. Hey, y'all want a drink? Let me get you a White Russian.
I'll take one.
Is that what you want?
Sure.
I'll take one too.
He is tuned up today.
Oh my goodness, yes he is. Yes he is.
So that is one of our locals, and also usually can be a pretty good mentor to players, Mike Schmitley. And he doesn't play in the tournaments. He just comes up and watches. And apparently he's had a couple White Russians.
He loves his White Russians.
Loves them. He tried to order one once, but never came.
Huh.
So he just said that pretty much I'm a horrible player. And it's amazing watching somebody that every shot they take is a bad shot. So that's the type of
Okay, on table 2 we have Team Hans and Team Abigail. Table 2.
but that's the type of relationship people up here have with each other. Like, we joke with each other all the time. We'll tell each other how bad we are, and it's just if we play bad, trust me, we know we played bad. If we played good, we don't expect anybody to tell us.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah.
It's support all the way around.
Yes.
Oh,
Hey, cue ball stays on the table, Alex. Jeez.
at least it wasn't a 10 ball.
Well, maybe if I got left better on it.
A table roll. A table roll.
So what is she going to think about?
Just looking at every angle.
Got to make sure it's right. I honestly just like coming up, and if I can just play the 2-8 combo. Ooh. I think she got there still. Chicken bites.
A bowl of soup and then chicken bites out.
peri. Blue cheese, please. We just had to order some food real quick from
Yeah.
one of our lovely waitresses, Tina. She's a pool player herself.
But, she doesn't get to play in a lot of tournaments because she works weekends. And, well, despite most good pool players not having jobs, like there's no big tournaments really during the week.
But yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
every once in a while, like she takes off, and like where we have something going on here, like she'll play in it with like doubles. But today was a little bit busier day, and I mean, she has good work ethic. She wants to work.
Oh, he didn't hit it hard enough.
Oh my, oh no.
No.
So it's this lovely chat. Where is everybody from? Obviously, we know Pittsburgh. I think that's all I know right now.
Dionysus is Greece.
You said Italian ice?
Dionysus.
He's from Greece? Oh,
That's what I'm
is that
gonna say. So, Arizona for Mr. Reyes. Sages.
North
can't
Carolina? No, near Greensboro. So
Oh,
do you
Dapper
know,
Yapper.
you know Mike Davis? He shoots around that area. I think like around Greensboro, and also I know he goes to Raleigh a lot.
OPS.
San Antonio, Texas.
Well,
Yeah, BJ Usry comes around here a lot. Like he starts playing some of our tournaments. Mike Davis used to live around here. I used to shoot pool with him all the time. He's a really good guy.
so it's supposed to be
Oh,
Mr. or is it
no.
supposed to be Miss?
Well, it says Angel.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was. I mean, I don't know why. I just thought it was Mr. So I said Mr. Well, I'm glad we. Well, hopefully we can make it more interesting. And that was Steve knocked that down, or did Bethany?
No, what are you guys doing? Is this a real thing?
Yeah.
What it's like security?
No.
Commentating matches.
Oh, but I mean, you're tracking. I mean, why are you doing it?
For people. That was the first. That was funny.
Oh yes, yeah. We just had somebody come over and ask us if we were security. We were
And if we
watching
were
it.
tracking people.
Oh, if we were tracking people too. I didn't hear that part.
Yeah.
Huh.
So that was Pedro Cock in the middle. Cock. Trying to think if I know that name. No. So yeah, and then she was asking, and that's when we finally muted. I was like, I'll talk to her for a second, and yeah. No, we're just talking and streaming about the pool game. Why? What people at home want to know? Oh, we do not have the look of security. I mean, we got a couple monitors and. Yes, that is correct, Mom. But no, we have a couple monitors in front of us, a couple drinks in front of those, and headsets on, and we have pool on the monitors and the chat. So,
I don't know. Some people might think I'm security.
not a chance.
I'm
Even back when you were a bouncer, I didn't think you were security.
I just want to love everybody. I mean, come on.
Yeah, some different than others. That is a great shot by Steve, and I should probably mark up the fact that they won. Quite a following has come over this table.
Oh, we had a decent crowd too. They wanted to see how bad we were shooting.
We had a bigger crowd than this, but I'm saying it's still a decent crowd.
I don't know if people were shocked that we were playing together or people were shocked at how bad we were playing together.
Yes.
All the above.
Yes. I know why most people are here. Everybody knows Steve's a really good player, and they like watching him play. Because he'll come out with something weird. At some point in this set, he's going to come out with something you're like, what? And it just works.
Is he going to jump kick this?
No, jump combo.
I keep thinking that 4-ball is the 2-ball.
Okay, then. Positions available, new commentator, if anybody is looking for a job. All right.
He really did
Alex,
take lessons from me jumping, I tell you.
Yeah, Alex is not allowed to jump anymore. Like, if I'm his partner and I say I'm get the jump cue out, I'm throwing it across the room.
Well, actually, I think that's what you said to me at the beginning. That if I
Yeah.
brought my jump cue out, you're throwing it.
And I did, right in my bag. And I still can't jump with it.
Well, I was going to tell you earlier while we were playing, the other guys had the jump cue that you used to have. So I was just going to say, just use theirs.
No, I get over balls fine with this. It's just the feel. I don't have the feel of it yet.
You hit that good.
You hit it really good. Bethany just watching Brian Dietzenbach shot. They have played together for many a year in Virginia. I probably wouldn't try to stop it. Just roll it forward a little bit. Try and leave Steve a little angle, but mostly straight. I mean, Steve is always supposed to make this ball either way.
I'll definitely give them, they have one thing in common when they're shooting pool. Their facial expressions when they're down on their shot is so serious.
I'm serious.
You do have a serious look at times, yes.
Yeah. All right, and that's going to put them up 4-2, and it will be Steve to break. Angel, I don't know what their Fargos are. Steve's a high 6, and Cowgirl, yeah, Bethany has always been a very lovely lady in the area.
And he said cowgirl because if anybody's not reading the commenting, someone's profile name is Redhead Cowgirl. Are you from Texas?
Oklahoma, it sounds like.
I think Oklahoma. I'm thinking Texas. Maybe Dallas, Texas.
Do you think?
I try not to.
Okay.
And hey, one thing I want to mention: we have Dave Beatty in the house. He's what was he considered the league operator of APA in this area, or
Yeah,
the
he
owner? The owner
the league owner of
of the league.
APA in the yeah.
Oh, yeah, he graced us with his presence today, playing in the doubles tournament.
Uh, Team Fleming is exactly a 1200, and that is Steve and Bethany. And I do not have.
Let everybody know, do the math. Steve
Oh,
Fleming is a 659.
and Sage and Alex are also a 1200 exact.
Okay, okay. Walking by us again is the Italian stallion, Rick Scarlato.
Taking a quick break, it seems. Let's take this time and our food was just handed to us, so good time for the break.
Well, I scarfed down my food, so I'm back to normal.
Now we're
Back
live.
here.
I don't give a fuck if you're live or not. My question is, what do you want to bet? No.
All she needs to do is just make this ball. Definitely comes across perfect for Steve.
Be drawing the break bracket if you guys haven't gotten any yet. 172 a ball. Be drawing it at 6 o'clock. Also, the Josh booth will be open until about 6 o'clock.
Looks like Bethany and Steve are starting to catch a little gear together, starting to work together. Now it's 5-2, race to 7 on both sides. You know, sometimes like sitting in this booth, it's like interesting when people start coming up to you, and then they say, "Hey, wait, how can I get this? I talked to Dave about getting in here. I just need to wait for it to be open." Then they're trying to sell themselves. Oh, I've done this. I've done that. It gets to be entertaining at times. This is probably only like the 4th or 5th time I've done this. I'll tell you, like, obviously it was Alex that just broke that, but watching Steve break the 10 ball makes me want to practice harder with it, because I've been practicing for a while with breaking my 10 ball, but he just breaks them so good. Looks like she's a little snookered behind that ball. There's a smart wave as she pushed out. Check the bracket. I think that other match is done, so we might be up soon. There's Miller's right there. That was a very good hit. We have this match going. They have that the match above us. They have that going already. A little difficult to try to make the 3 and then get onto a 4.
I mean, I'm still going for the shot because even if you miss it, hitting it just to get shape on the 4 gives you a chance to get safe.
Right.
If you try and just go straight safe here, unless you get it directly behind the 5, you're not going to be safe.
Looks like he was just trying to hold it to the other side. Steve's going to be jumping here.
And if you watch him coming through, he's trying to put a lot of right on it. So there you go. So it comes straight back up table like that.
It is amazing me a lot of times when people are jumping like that. I can't even get over a ball yet. They're using English. Like, I've definitely seen it before. Like, when you jumped the ball, you stopped it. I'm like, huh? Huh? Wait a minute.
Yeah. Jumping.
101.
Yeah. You're really trying to hit the top of the cue ball, and then from there you can move. Well, I shouldn't say top, like 3/4 top of the cue ball. I don't think she got there. No, she did not get there. It was a good try. But from that initial point, if you hit it a little bit higher, you're going to put follow on it. You hit it a little bit lower, it's going to be a stop shot. You hit it a lot lower, you're actually able to draw it. But then you have to still get up and high on the cue ball. Yeah, with the way he was trying to spin that. If you're going to spin a ball like that, you actually have to play to overcut it because the spin you're putting on is going to throw it.
Good job. She said she was going to call your match. Oh, okay. I'm listening. Well.
All right, we're going to leave you, but Dave Nangle, I think, is going to sit down. And if you have any of the technical questions that you haven't had from me that I can't answer, go ahead and ask him. He loves questions.
He left his bag there before I had left the booth. Before you guys came in, I told him it was a bold move to leave a bag of cupcakes in it that close to me.
All right, so I'm back. Josh and Johnny have to go shoot their next match. If we both keep winning, at some point we're going to have to find somebody else to come in the booth because we're going to have to play at the same time at some point here. But all right, so looks like Bethany and Steve with a chance to get on the hill here. Yeah, there it is. So 6-2. I do not know whose break it is as I just rejoined the match.
Okay, on table 3, we have Team McCauley and Team Miller. Table 3.
All right, good break there by Bethany. She's pocketed a ball. Left Steve a good shot at the 1. Okay, so Steve, I think I would try and go forward here and come short rail, long rail between the 5 and the long rail and out for the 5. Steve tried to straighten it out and might have gotten fortunate to leave a shot in the side. She definitely has a shot to cut it all the way down, but it's not an easy shot. Oh, great shot there by Alex. But, oh, unfortunate roll. Comes up behind the 8 ball. Good hit by Sage, but he's left an open shot for Steve here. This could be all she wrote for this match. If that 8 goes by the 9, this is a really easy run out. If the 8 doesn't go by the 9, it's still not a real hard run out unless Steve runs into, oh my. I did not see that coming at all. I mean, I know he was trying to come around to get above the 7 to shoot it in that corner, but I figured he'd be able to get the spin on it to come down a good diamond past the pocket. And nice shot there by Sage. All right, so that cuts it to a 6-3 lead for Steve and Bethany. It will be Alex to break here, trying to get another one back, get within 2. All right, nice shot there by Sage. Comes around, gets good leave on the 2. Oh. I don't believe he got any rail there. Yep. So ball in hand here. Give pretty good odds that Bethany and Steve are going to be able to get out here. A little surprised by this. I figured she'd play it on the side and roll forward for the 5 in the corner that she's lining the 4 up for. All right. Good angle. Just play the 6 in the side and roll across for the 8. Excuse me. Nice shot there by Steve, and Bethany and Steve take this match down 7-3. Not sure what our next match is going to be. I'm going to go find that out, and I'll be back in just a minute.
Team Sage and Team Haldar. Table 4.
All right, so we're back here. We got Rick Scarlato, Gary Muhammad against Jimmy Various and Jim Letts. Looks like Rick's going to be breaking to get us started off here. So Rick looks like he's broken dry here. Believe there is a shot there at the 1. Not the most open rack.
Okay, table 10. Team Pyramid, Team Hooper, table 10.
He tries to bank the 2. Make it. Gary's got a good shot on the 2 here, but
We're gonna break around tickets in just a few minutes as soon as we get the tickets broken up. You won any last call? They're here at the tournament table.
not sure where he can get on the 3. I don't think the 3 goes by the 7. Oh, wow, that was a really nice shot there. Yeah, nice carom there by Rick. Okay, I'll be back in just 1 second.
Team Hooper, you are wanted at table 10.
All right, so you know how to work the score, right?
I do.
Okay, it's up to date. So,
Okay. No, I'm good.
all right, thank you very much. I
Yeah,
appreciate it.
of course. Of course. I'm good.
This is the problem with it. When all of us get on the loser side, none of us have a break, and it's hard to.
Yep. Nope. Okay.
Table 7, Team Baldwin, Team
All right.
Table 7.
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me? I'm just sitting in by myself. while everyone else goes and plays their match. Let's see here. I'm just trying to get settled. Okay.
Get your red tickets out. We're going to go ahead and draw 2 numbers for the break and run.
Unfortunate error there. 2 is pretty locked up, and the 3, so really difficult out here.
Okay, the first number is 797-029.
So he's going to elect to play the safe now instead of coming up and playing the safe on the 2, which is actually smart because it moves the 1 closer to the 2, which gives, if they don't hit it, a breakout opportunity at the next inning.
And the last one is 797-019.
Jimmy should have no problem hitting this ball. Yep, absolutely. So Jimmy, if you didn't know, is I think a 707 or 703 speed. So you know, anything in that 700 range, we know he's going to make that 1 rail kick. It appears that he could probably see the side of this 1 ball. Let's see. Side shot here. Take a look. He could actually play the 1 off the 3 into the side here, and then if he misses, he could be safe, yet have a shot on the 2 if he makes it. So I kind of like that shot. Rick plays a little more conservative than that, though, I think. Nope, he tried it. It's a nice, nice try, and of course, he played it safe if he missed there. All right. So of course, just a easy separation of the balls here. Cue ball to the side rail with a little outside spin, which is right here, and then come behind the 10-8. Oh, actually, I'm so sorry. The 1 is still on the table. So yeah, kicking at the 1, obviously all we can do here. I'm still trying to settle in and look at all the buttons and everything I need to push. Forgot what ball we were on.
It's for $195 a ball, and the 2 winners
Oh, very nice.
to the 9-foot table. And Steve Lloyd.
So, not the way he was trying to make the 9, right? But he still made it, so they get to continue to shoot here. All right, nice kick. Right, didn't leave anything here. Of course, you can see the one, but it doesn't go anywhere. Let's see what it looks like on the side. I'm not sure that's a great view. I think I still like the foot here. I liked what he was doing the first time, cutting it more. But yeah, exactly. When you hit it too straight, if you cut it more, the one is going to go to the left of the 5. The cue ball will lag down. Which is exactly what Jimmy's telling him to do. And even if you don't get the cue ball hidden here, you create a little distance, and more than the distance, you're trying to get the cue ball on the rail, right? There you go. Very nice. I guess the 1 to the 10 is, possibly open. Let's take a look at the side view. I don't think that's really helpful. Let's see. So here, you've got a free shot at the 10, and he's looking at that right now. Oh, nice try. Oh, got a roll. Yeah, I can still see the edge of the 1 here, and then as long as it doesn't scratch in the corner by just edging the 1, he has the opportunity to possibly play safe behind the 3, and that's why he's jacking up a little bit. Yeah. Not quite safe. I think he was trying to play it that way because there was no, I don't know. I don't know if he was trying to bank that ball or if he was playing safe that way. All right. Hello, Texas. One of my favorite states to play. We're being joined in the booth by Brian Dietzenbach from Virginia, Northern Virginia. And
Can you hear me?
yes, I can hear you.
Oh, nice.
And yeah. And I didn't introduce myself. I'm Tina Mulm from San Diego.
No, you're not.
Now I'm a Marylander.
By way of Maryland or by way of San Diego.
Yeah, there you go. That's because I love Maryland. I wouldn't want to say like I'm from everywhere else but here, right? All right, so
It's a nice state. It's
yeah,
well, and if you obviously if you're a pool player, this is the place to be.
yeah. Well, I have to say a little too much bar table. I really wish there were, something on this side of Maryland for big tables
Hmm.
versus an hour going west.
It is crazy because in Virginia there's no bar boxes, and in Maryland there's very few 9-foot places.
Yeah.
It
Oh,
kind of just it's weird.
look at
Mm.
that. Let's take a look at the side and see if we can see. So the ball is makeable. Let's take a look at the
I
overhead.
mean, as long as he
Nope,
gets
nope.
back to the center of the table, If he
I
can
don't.
get past the 4, it's the 3's makeable.
No, I'm saying the 2 now at this view here. It looks a little sketch to me. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess so. I think you could like jack up, spin it with outside,
That's what you have to
like.
do.
But I mean, it's yeah. Oh, he even overcut it. So and it went.
And
Oh,
I
look at
think he's
that.
got it.
Yeah, look at that. Nice shot.
Great shot. Who's that? Is that Gary? No,
It is Gary.
it's
Yes.
Gary. Nice shot,
Yes.
Gary.
This is my team. I bought this team.
Oh, you bought this team. Oh, okay.
Yes, yeah, I got to watch Gary play last weekend with his beautiful wife Jenny, and
Okay.
man, you know what? Played really good. You know, I don't get the occasion to watch him just kind of one-on-one very often, but you know, we played against him, and I thought he played good. Oh, Rick jacked him up there a little bit.
I think he can see the side. He might be able to cue. He's got to use a little bit of left anyway.
What are you talking about? You jacked up over the 8-ball
No.
to shoot the 4. Yes, he is.
He can. He might be able to get on the left side of it.
He's jacked up. let's look at the overhead.
Okay, no.
No, he's jacked up. He's jacked up. That's called jacked up, sir.
Oh.
Oh,
No.
so difficult. Anytime you add that jacked up portion, your percentage making that ball goes down quite a bit.
You guys are still on the A side. Your team, correct?
We are. Yeah.
Nice. Good job. We didn't want to play you, so we just decided not to win our last match.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we were like, no, we don't want to play Tina Mom's team, so we collectively said we're going to lose this match.
Yeah.
But well, good.
So we are actually next on the stream table, I was told. So my partner Justin Mast and I are next up. So you hear me talking now. You'll be seeing me play after this match.
Well, he just has to go 3 rails back to the center of the table. And then it's a natural English. Yep, that's what he's looking at.
Yeah, it's been really warm here in Maryland, and then there's a cold snap coming through.
Oh,
It's
I know.
cold out there right now.
It's a little chilly today.
Yeah, it's supposed to get down to like 25 degrees at night, like in the next 3 or 4 days or something. Like I was ready to turn on the water to the sprinklers out in the yard, and I'm like, better not.
Well, you just can't. How long you been back now?
We bought our house in July of 2020.
So it's not even 2 years. So you're still on San Diego. San Diego spoiled.
Where you think we get the first warmth, and then you think we're good. No, there's always that second strain that comes through.
Good shot.
Right. I'm gonna get a jacket. I'll be right back.
This should be pretty easy for Jimmy. He fires it in. All right, so Team Various takes a 2-0 lead. Hello, Pro Level AV. Hello from Texas. How are you doing today, sir? If you can hear me, what area of Texas are you from? I know quite a people down in the Austin area. So throw in the chat what area of Texas you're at. And where you shoot out of down there. Bogies out of Texas is a great place. Great pool room. You've been to a lot of Texas places?
I've been to almost all of them.
Almost all of them?
I love Texas. I have a lot of friends in Texas. Players are great. really warm, welcoming. They have great tournaments there, and they have Calcuttas.
You from
Yes, yeah,
San Antonio?
yeah.
Okay.
So
What?
4 hours south of Dallas, because I went and played a tournament in San Antonio, and I was staying in Dallas, seeing a good friend named Jason Kreisel, and I had to wake up really early to drive to San Antonio.
Oh, jeez.
So I'm waking up at 6 in the morning at this hotel room, and I'm like, do I want to drive 4.5 hours south of Dallas to get to San Antonio to play this tournament? And I thought to myself, I was sitting on the bed and I was thinking, no great stories ever started with I went back to sleep. So
All right. Bananas at First Eddie's in San Antonio. Skinny Bob's. Skinny Bob's is a great place too in Round
yeah.
Rock. A lot of Texas people here. Houston. A couple people north of
Oh.
Dallas. Well, welcome to the stream, everybody. So we got a Texas crowd here. What's going on? But great places down there. Good pool scene down in Texas.
Yeah, they have a big tournament coming up at Skinny Bob's in Round Rock. They have the May 20th, 21st, another big open tournament, multi tournaments, ladies,
Hmm.
8 ball or 9 ball, whatever. But man, Texas holds great large events, and again, Calcutta's you can't beat. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's worth the flight for sure. Yeah. Oh, I
Oh,
saw.
oh.
So as he's cueing that, like I'm thinking he's still going to aim at it because I'm like he's so missing this ball right now. He's missing it way fat, and that's what happened. He missed it fat. Sometimes you just can't see it though, you know.
Well, that 10 scared him. He didn't want to drift behind the 10. I think that
Yeah. Oh, right.
scared him a little bit. No, Gary's got to hit that.
Well, I think that's what he was trying to do there. I think that he played him because there's no way that he hits it that soft for any other reason, but he meant that.
Yeah, no, might have been a good timeout because the table's pretty open. I mean, do you go for it or do you find a safe somewhere?
You find a safe somewhere.
Well, Rick's a good player, so he knows how to play safes. But
So
where's your safe at?
I think you thin it and you go behind the 5, or at least you create distance. But Jimmy Various is next, so you have to be very careful. I mean, you could also try to like cross bank it and make the 7, right? Like, but he doesn't fly like that very often.
No.
So I don't know. Maybe Gary was trying to play him for the bank, and he just came short. Oh, geez.
That
Oh
was
my
bright.
goodness.
Yeah, we're by a door, and the
The
sun is
sun's
just right at the right angle.
the sun is going down, and ow, it went right in my eyes. I'm
Do
gonna
you
have to
think you
watch
could
that.
come off the rail into the 3 and try to bring the 3 up the table into the top rail, like 2 rails?
Coming to
Kind
rail
of, kind
first,
of,
you mean?
kind of
You can't.
kick into the 3.
I don't think it's off the rail enough for that kind of shot. Yeah, he's cutting it. Oh, he's putting inside.
I think he
I
wants to
think
get
he's. I think he
behind the
wants.
5.
See, first thing I said, but you can't hit the 5 there.
Oh, he
Oh,
got it. He got safe. That was a
yeah.
great shot.
We just jump this in and run out from here. I mean, it's pretty simple. Let's see. What do I want? Do I want side view? No. How about overhead? Yeah, let's do
He
an
can
overhead
see it.
view.
He can hit it.
Oh, yeah, he can see it. Oh, Jimmy missed a makeable
Oh,
ball.
wow.
Let's write that down. Yeah,
Wow, how'd he hit
that's
it?
safe. That's safe. Cross
Great shot by
bankable.
Jimmy.
Great shot by Jimmy. He missed the ball and got lucky. How was that a great shot?
Well, I mean, it was good speed. I mean,
Good,
I think,
good speed to get
I
lucky.
think,
It still doesn't
Jimmy.
make it a great shot.
No, but it was a good shot because Jimmy knew he could hit it, but he hit it with the right speed. I mean, he could have fired at it and gone down table more. But sometimes you get a little lucky. It is. It's still a good shot. It's a good shot, Jimmy. If you can hear me from here, good shot, Jimmy.
All right. Elkton, Maryland. I don't know where Elkton is.
Elkton?
Yeah, we
It's,
don't need. He can just.
oh,
We
I
don't
do
need to
know where
look it
it's
up.
at. I'm just trying to remember. You might have to look it up.
It's going 2 rails in behind this 3 ball here. Let's take a look. I jumped this ball. Oh, he's just
Oh,
trying to.
he tried tying up a ball, which is smart.
Yeah. Yeah, and he did a good job of it too.
Very smart
It's,
play. Because there's really no pocket to move forward to break him up. He's going to have to try to draw it into it. And that's a hard
or
shot
that.
going. It's a hard
Or
shot
that.
going in the side there.
No, it's not. Just straighten the side and hit it with top.
And you're stuck behind the 6.
No, you're not. 4 is going to come out.
Oh,
He's just
good
going to
save.
play safe.
Oh, good save.
Yeah. I don't know. I kind of like the safe where he actually hits that 3 harder to break up the 4-6. Why not just go ahead and break it up?
True.
That's what I'm
Very
saying.
true.
Like,
You're absolutely correct there.
yeah.
Now it's ugly. So Gary needs to just thin this 3 with a little bit of inside and tuck that 3 behind the 6 and bring that cue ball to the other side of the rail.
Let's look at it from the side.
There you go. Nice shot. Yeah, he got it. I don't think he can see that.
Oh, top right corner next to Delaware. Oh, yeah, an area I almost never go. Top right corner. So that's past Bel Air. I know where Bel Air's up there.
Is
So,
that like close to Hydrograss?
oh, maybe. We'll see if
And might
Dr. Fazy,
that might be in Wilkie area up there, Sean Wilkie
yeah,
area.
maybe. It's pretty up there.
It's gorgeous up there.
Yeah. Oh, let's see what happens. Oh,
Oh, that's a good hit.
oh, but no, I think it goes now.
Oh yeah, no, it goes
Yeah.
a little harder, and I think he's got it. But this should break everything out here.
There
Great
we
shot.
go.
Pretty much everything's sitting by a pocket now.
Yeah.
The 6 goes in the side. Well,
The 6 is the only like really kind of key shot where you need to make sure you get it good on the 6, or it can just ruin
same
such an easy.
pocket.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
Holy cow! This
Holy
is a
cow.
children's.
It's so out of character for him just
This
to
is a
miss
family
ball
stream
like
here.
that.
This is a
I'm
family
so
stream.
sorry. I'm
Family
so sorry.
stream, people.
It just came out. I'm really intently watching, right? And then it just sorry.
I do apologize. We're not allowed to beep out. We don't have the ability to beep out any words, so.
I need to beep out myself. I was just so surprised there. I just and that just says a lot for getting down. That's the one thing I've really done in the last 3 months is I've slowed it down. Like I used to play like feel and how I felt and get down and get going and I really make sure now, because you have to put in the discipline to absolutely make sure that what you're doing or what you're thinking or where you think everything is going to go is going to go. And it's for getting down like that and playing fast that's what's going to happen. That's too bad. I feel bad about that. Look at he got down quickly and he did draw that with inside and you saw it draw back straight, but spin on the way back.
Yeah.
Funny. My ears. No, I'm sorry.
It's all good.
You can't take me anywhere. I'm sorry.
No. Stop. Well, there you go. He's fine.
Oh, he's fine.
Jimmy's shooting on the 8, so the guy just needs to roll this ball in, let Jimmy do his thing.
Well, no. I say you draw it in a little bit so you have the up angle for the 8. He can't just make this ball.
Well, no, if he just rolls it, he'll sit with an angle on the 8 to where he can highball it and then come cue ball into the rail.
Who? Who wants to do that?
Who wants to do that? That's
No
the
one wants
shot.
to do that. All you need to do is make sure you get the up angle for the 8. Like, why just like take an extra second, draw it down just a little bit. It's not like we're asking you to go 3 rails and get in between 2 balls here. Let's see what this looks like. No problemo. A shot.
DR4ZY. He's 25 minutes away from Hard Rock.
Yeah.
More north. Good shot, sir.
Yeah. Got a little bit
That's
of a
what you
tester
had.
here. Tester here for our. So he's got to be a 390 speed. This guy, right?
Yeah, because Jimmy is
He's a 705.
6. Is he a 705?
He's like a 7 something, 705, 7 something. Oh,
I missed. Oh, slow down.
well, actually, he could be almost a 500. He has to be a 490 because, again, 7 and 5, 12.
Yeah,
Right?
this tournament is not about your high-rated players. It's about your partner. And if your partner can play some shots,
Well, it's as strong as
it's
your
going to make a
weakest link,
difference.
right?
Yeah.
All right. So even with Gary's miss there, they end up getting that rack back. So
Feels like the tournament's moving pretty quick, too. I think everybody's playing at a pretty good speed.
well, there was a match I was waiting for that I'm still going to be waiting for. It's taken a long time.
Really?
It took a long time, but I found out even though we were waiting for it that long, that we are still going to be waiting anyway because we're going to be playing on the stream next. So.
Yeah. I was going to say, I figured you guys were, you did have an opponent. I did see.
Yeah.
I think it's that one.
Oh. Well, Scott, so it's a 1200 max Fargo. So, I mean, in my opinion, the very best team you can have is a 600-600 because, in my opinion, you're as strong as your weakest link. So, if you have like this team here with Jimmy Various, a 700 and a 500, something close to that, right? So you're only as good as your 500 can do for you, which is exactly that shot right there. So that 10 ball, what I called a tester for Jimmy Various's partner. You know, most of your 600s are going to make that shot. They're just going to cut it down the rail, no problem. But so again, in my opinion, I think the 600-600 is the best team.
I don't know.
Or if you have, you know, one that's kind of underrated, you could have like a say a 650 and a 550, right? So 550 can run out, right? 550 can play. They can make those clutch shots, right? They're going to have a good idea of safeties and these kind of things. So that, but the 650, which is like a Mike Soleil, right, is going to play really well and really strong. So that's also, you know, a good team. But you know, you kind of count on that 550, like, you know, not coming, you know, 3 rails to get that clutch. Oh, geez.
Yeah. So he's kind of falling apart a little bit.
Yeah. And this is what we expect. So Jimmy, again, is a 700 speed. So we can't, like, it would be not fair, but happens, right? If we would see his partner, like, you know, shooting these balls down the rail and coming with outside English 2 rails for the 2, right? So, you know, that's what's supposed to happen right there is, you know, Jimmy's partner to miss those kind of shots.
Yeah, I feel like if you can get a 650 and a 550 can still shoot pretty well. But I guess I'm a big believer of you need to have that one person that knows what to do at the table in case something, like if they see something or if they see a safe they should play or a shot they should make. I feel like that 650 is going to call a timeout more often than, say, a 600 player. And I think that's where your 650, 550 would have that advantage because that one higher player is going to see certain things that the 600 might not.
I don't know. I think the 600s see the same things that the 650s do on the average, but just maybe not able to execute the, perhaps. But of
Yeah,
course, there's always going to be things,
it's all a matter of choice. It is. I mean, it's half
Yeah,
dozen one to
so
the other.
this is not, hi Scott, so this is not a blind draw tournament. So a blind draw is when, everyone shows up and you have a low, like a bucket full of all the low Fargo players and the high, and then we draw them together. But yes, they do know their partners. We all signed up in advance. So my partner, which you'll be seeing us next on the stream, is Justin Mast, and yeah, I messaged him and asked if he wanted to play with me. So yeah, these are all agreed upon. We think we have a shot. Let's play.
Yeah.
All right. So difficult little 210 there, and perhaps he chose to do that. Is that 3-4, like not going in
That's
the
the
hole over
3-4
there?
up in the top corner
Yeah,
there.
right. So I'm saying,
Yep.
did he elect to shoot something so so
Yeah, he tried
difficult
to shoot the
because
210 combo because obviously the rack is not sitting very well.
well that 3-4, right?
Yeah.
I wonder if they really are going to make it a 2-day tournament because see how these people are
Yep.
already this far.
I actually just asked that before I sat down here, and she's, what's her name? Wants to finish it today.
Beverly.
Beverly wants to finish it today, but she's not. She's
Why
not
would they
putting
have
it in
us wait
stone
then? That's what I'm saying is that we're here, right?
because they
This
want you on the
is
stream.
they want yeah, but like it just
Well,
seems like a holdup.
you're ahead of anybody anyway because after
No,
your match, you have to wait 2 rounds. So we just lost before we played
okay,
you, and we're waiting 2 matches just to even play.
okay,
So,
okay. I see.
yep. So it's not by making you guys wait just a match. It wouldn't affect anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
I know you want to get on the table.
Well, I've been waiting 3 hours, I think, to play now, which is fine. That's what you sign up for essentially when you
Yep.
play a tournament. All right, nice shot,
Ooh.
Gary.
I think he hooked him.
He did.
I
Yeah.
think he got him hooked. Might have to go
Let's.
overhead.
Yeah.
Oh no, there's a.
I don't know. It's.
That's
I mean,
close.
he can see it. He might be able to make. No, jeez, it's hard to see. Hard to tell.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, most pool rooms do want it to go to 2 days. However, here in Maryland, it's really kind of awesome if you ask me. But we have so many tournament promoters that they count on each other having 1-day tournaments because, I signed up for the tournament today, and then I signed up for another tournament that's a 1-day tournament tomorrow. And we have some of these rooms that are large enough, like Center Pocket, right, where they can run a 1-day 96er. So a 1-day. Jeez.
Well, and the good thing about this place here is that, I mean, obviously some places, if you don't run it the second day, they obviously want the business. This place definitely gets a lot of business, even when there's not a tournament here. This is a pretty busy establishment. So, I mean, obviously, yes, they would love to have it 2 days, but I don't think it really hurts them. It just here. I mean, other places it might make a little difference, yes, but I know at this location, they get pretty busy on Sundays here. So.
Yeah, sorry, I had to.
Yeah.
Someone was bombarding our chat, so I had to fix that really quickly. Yeah, so everyone counts on them, having 1-day tournaments. So tomorrow I'm signed up for a whole other tournament, fully expecting and hoping to win this one, right? So that's how Maryland does it, right?
Oh, wow. That was a
yeah.
crazy shot.
Yeah.
No replays here.
No. Well,
That's
there's
all
a
right.
replay, but I'm not sure how to do it.
I'm not touching it.
Yeah.
All right. So he just needs to come off the rail a little bit. Three's going to come down.
Oh my
what?
goodness.
Oh, no.
So
He knew
everyone
it, too.
knows who plays here, right? That these deep shelf pockets, right? So you got to hit these true, right? It's a difficult table to play on.
Oh, wow,
Yeah, so
that sat
gotta
really.
gotta gotta watch that. So he could have shot that a little more conservative and given him a little better opportunity at that 5 ball. Now he's got to hit the corner with that inside. But yeah, he had to hit the
Yeah.
corner. I'm telling you, you gotta watch. That's what I'm learning this year is being super disciplined. Not to say I don't make mistakes, because you'll see me make a whole bunch, I'm sure. But like, there are little things, and
Well, it
that's what I'm
swings the whole
talking about.
match.
Is taking a little more time. Like I don't mind. See, he took some time there. He aimed at it and he missed, and that's just what's going to happen. But what I'm talking about is when someone gets right down and then shoots. That is what you have to have the discipline to overcome and to ensure that you're expending the right amount of discipline, focus, exhibiting it on every
Um,
shot.
I don't know. I don't know Jimmy's partner's first name. I
I
think
don't either.
he just needs to focus on making balls. Don't do too much. Just let Jimmy do his thing. He's going to pocket balls. This guy just needs to just pocket balls and allow Jimmy to see it. And I think he'll be just fine. Because he's got to get out of his own head that he's missed a couple easy shots, the last few shots, and he just needs to pocket balls. Keep it simple.
Don't. Yeah, there you go. Hard enough to not be. Yeah. It's like you tell yourself, "Oh, I don't want to get stuck behind the 9. I don't want to get stuck behind the 9," and then you do that. Well, let's see Jimmy do his thing, as you say.
Well, but Jimmy's a good enough player to, play the safe here. This is obviously a safe shot. 6 right into the rail, or 6 to the center diamond, and let the cue ball drift behind the 9, and bring the 6 all the way back up table.
Seems like he has too much angle to be doing all that, moving the 6 that much. It is a 7-foot diamond.
Yes, but Jimmy's good enough to make up for some of the other guys' mistakes. I think the
Sure,
other
of
guys
course, that's his job.
that's his job. If you're going to be the 700 player, the other guy's the 300 player, then you have to be creative.
Yeah, he
Oh,
was
great
going to try
shot.
it. I didn't think
That's
he
a
was
great
going to
shot.
play safe there.
I'm wondering if he called. Yeah, he called it. Good shot.
His name is Jim Lutz. Jim.
Jim Lutz. This is where it's hard sometimes as a 700 player playing with a low-rated player, is because you have to be perfect on these shots, like to get on the 10, because you can't leave your opponent hard. Obviously, this is something he can make, but the pressure's on you to play almost perfect. All right, that brings us to 3-1.
1163 is their combined Fargo. So Jimmy Veras is a 703 and Jim Lutz is a 460. Oh, so
Yep.
sorry,
It's 3-1.
3 to 1.
3-1.
All right.
If you haven't been to Brews and Q's before, this is we're in, gosh, I don't even know where we're at.
We're in Glen Burnie.
Glen Burnie. It's got 13 7-foot diamond tables and 1 9-foot diamond table. Great establishment. Everything's spread out really nice. I think it's a really nice layout. It's definitely, meant for league play and obviously, tournament play. It's a great layout here. They do a good job keeping the tables up to speed. The food's actually really good too. Let's see, I'm a Virginia guy, so I don't know Maryland places too well. But I've been up here quite a bit. So most of the places I shoot over down in Virginia. I think Jimmy might have. Oh, there he is. Okay.
Can you hear me? I thought I had.
I can hear you very,
Am I
very
muted?
quiet, but I can hear you. Try again. Nope.
There.
Yep.
All right.
Now I can.
Who was that?
Excellent shot. He had to hit that pretty hard. He had to
Wow.
go 2 rails back around to get to the correct side.
Gosh, he hit that. He hit that perfect.
So Jim just wants to just drift this forward, give himself an angle on the 3 to come out for the 4. There you go.
You can play if you're not Fargo rated if you don't have a robustness through Fargo. So they'll take known ability. They'll ask you what you're rated in the APA or TAP or anything like that. And then there's a conversion chart that we kind of loosely use. If you're a 4 and 9, 8 ball and a 5 and 9 ball, well, that makes you maybe a 5-10 or something like that. I don't know what the conversion is, but the tournament directors know what they're doing. And yes, so people can play if you're not
there's
rated.
plenty of tournaments around this area. The majority of them are Fargo rated in this area. There's the On Hill Productions does run a Maryland State tournament that's not handicapped, that is not Fargo rated.
Except when they have ladies divisions.
But otherwise,
I'm not bitter. No, I'm just kidding.
But otherwise, the majority, there's about 6 different tournament directors and tournament tours around here. They're all Fargo rated, all of them. And so it's definitely, it's pretty much the way to go now.
So there's just a lot of opportunity to get rated, that's all.
Yes.
There's even one today that is being run at a different location that they're doing a round robin tournament format, so you can get the most amount of racks you can, and it's just a good way to try to get some robustness.
Well, in this particular area, there's probably 3 tournaments going on this weekend that are all Fargo rating.
Yeah.
All of them.
What? Who's the only one that doesn't? Is it Black Cat? Maybe is that the only one that doesn't?
I think Black Cat does Fargo rating as well.
What happens if you have no rating at all? I used to shoot a lot back in the 2000s when ratings were right, so they weren't a thing. So if you have no rating, you just show up. If you play in leagues, or if you have, what were you rated, or what you would rate yourself, and then it kind of goes from there.
I mean, and pretty much everybody knows everybody nowadays. I mean, if you play pool and you're in the leagues, again, it depends on where you're at. But most people know everybody nowadays, so you're going to get found out pretty much.
Not that it has to be a conspiracy. You're going to get found out. Just you're going to get, and plus if you hit a few balls, most anyone can kind of get a gauge just from watching someone shoot 3 balls, like what kind of player they are.
Well, this is going to be a tester for Jimmy to get on the 8. I'm trying to figure out how he would get there.
What do you mean? Oh, just, yeah. This I like the outside English. You gotta give him the bank, right? The outside English bank shot here,
Yeah,
where you just to the other side and you leave it to the like where you
that's
have to cut it with the outside and spin it straight, right?
that's about all you really got. And the only other thing I'm thinking is if you can put a lot of
Bank.
bottom right and draw the cube onto the rail and back down the table because this is a bar
Oh.
box, and it rolls pretty
Well,
good.
let's look at the foot because yeah, does it go up the rail? That's I think it may, but um,
I mean, it
yeah,
might just be 3 rails and leave for a bank.
you
That's
know,
really it.
it's really funny how that 8 ball actually does go in the corner. It's off the rail enough that it, I mean, goes in the side. It goes in the side.
He's trying to keep him straight.
Oh, thank you. I'm fine. I'm gonna put it over there.
Well, so this is going to be a touchy little shot. I think he can make it without scratching. I don't know if he wants to because even if he makes it, this is going to be a hard shot on the 9, the
Yeah.
9-10.
Yeah, this is where you play safe and you just bank it down to the short rail, right? Like,
This is where they're taking their time out right now. And Jimmy's trying to, you can only tell him so much, but I'd probably thin the 8 here and bring the cue ball behind the 10 and then let the 8 come back out close to the 9. Use those 2 balls as a wall there. I think that's his only shot. I think Jimmy's trying to see which way is the best. I think the safe's the only option here. I think that's what he's going to do. Oh, he hit a little hard. It was the right
yeah,
shot, just a
yeah.
little hard.
We were one of the few teams that did not get a bye. Look at that. Looking at the bracket.
Great shot, Mr. Mohammed. This should be pretty straightforward. Just let it, I'd probably go back across 2 rails. Give it a firm hit. Yeah, same thing.
That's fine. I'll take
Left
your
him a little
time,
short, but
Gary.
yeah, nothing
Yeah.
to worry about.
There we go.
Good shot.
Nice and easy.
All right, we got a 3-2 match going on now.
Yeah. Saw the footage today, right? Did you see the footage?
I didn't look
Yeah,
at
so
it.
there's big news in the pool community today that Jason Shaw walked out of his match because the Predator tables just weren't rolling very well, weren't playing very well, and these are new tables, right? And so this man, flew across the country with his family to go to a tournament to walk out of it because kind of making a stand against these tables. So earlier there's a video on Facebook a lot of people have been sharing about watching these balls just roll straight off like really badly, almost like the valley table of the infamous APA finals, right? Where it just completely rolls anyone can see. And it's happened many different shots, right? So anyway, Jason Shaw walked out today.
Yeah. I mean, and I've never played on a Predator table, so I have really no opinion on it, obviously. So I don't know if they play bad or good. Obviously, this is
I
not a
played
good
on
look.
at Streetlights Billiard Academy in Northern Virginia. I played on one.
They
There,
have a,
they have one. Yes,
they
they have
do.
one there.
Okay.
I think I remember the rails just being like bouncy, like a Rassen. So to me, the rails are just a little livelier than a diamond, just like the Rassen tables. Um, I just think diamonds are a cold standard, honestly. Also, another news. Was it Taylor Hawkins from Foo Fighters died last night from Foo Fighters, the
Oh,
drummer
from
for
the Foo Fighters. Yep, the drummer.
the
I think.
drummer.
Yep, yep. He
50
passed
years
away
old.
last night.
Yes.
Yes, that's very sad.
Yeah, Scott, right? Predator should stick to cues. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to be a huge Predator fan. I'm not against Predator at all. I ended up switching away from Predator to Mez. I guess me personally, I just really enjoy it. But they make decent cues. Nothing against their cues at all. I think I had an old Z2 shaft, and when they stopped making the Z2s, I kind of went away from them. Well, not mine, hers. Yeah.
Yeah, good, because I'm going to eat before my match, so. Okay.
I'm
Oh, it's going to be
colorful.
Josh and Brian in the booth. That'll be
Oh
funny.
no, we've been in the booth before, and it's been a shit show. Oh, sorry, it's been a show. We're swearing it up here, just so you know. It's
No.
literally.
No. Oh boy. Oh, it's Virginia D. Oh, hello, joining us. So Virginia joins most of the Brews and Cues on the Hill production streams.
JB,
So
we're in Maryland here, Glen Burnie, Maryland, just south of Baltimore, probably 30 minutes, ish.
30. Oh wow, it depends what
20.
you call Baltimore, but yeah, I mean we're 12 minutes from the airport, from
Yeah,
Baltimore Airport. So.
we're probably right in the middle between DC and Baltimore. Probably right in the middle of it.
Well, if what you call Baltimore proper, perhaps.
Okay.
Because if to me Baltimore is like San Diego, where it's all San Diego, but it's a
Yeah.
big area, but it's all San Diego, so it's same thing like Baltimore, I think. But I don't know. I'm not from here. So. All right, so good angle here. Oh, oof. He chose to
Good.
draw that. See, I follow that ball for the 8 and the side. It just seems natural to me. But I think he got away with it. And of course, Rick. Virginia's in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good luck in Vegas, sir. I'm
yeah.
guessing it.
There's quite a few there right now in
Yep.
Vegas. Of course, as you know, the BCA is going on, and yeah, there's quite a few already there and traveling there. It feels funny to be missing the BCA because I live out here in Maryland instead of living in San Diego because I just drive there. I just go every year. It's just
Great shot, Rick.
now I've got to put it on a calendar and fly there. It's
Yeah,
a
it's
little
a
different.
different scenario. Well, I think moving the U.S. Open to Atlantic City was the best move they could have made. I hope they keep it that way. I just think you're going to get more. I just think you're going to get more of a crowd and more of an audience on the East Coast here, coming from New York, and in these surrounding states out the East Coast here.
Oh, hi Virginia. Yeah, so 9th to 12th in the Western Women's. So that I used to play on the Western Women's 9-ball tour. I don't want to date myself, so I won't say what year, but I won that tour. I was a tour champion. That special year I'm talking about that may or may not have been in the 90s.
in the 90s.
Yeah.
Wow. Aging herself.
But Julie Hunter used to run that tour, and now it's still being run by people who played on the tour back when I was playing on the tour, which was Tina and her sister. Was it Martinez? I think. Oh, thank you for the score there. 3-3, tied up. Yeah, great tour. The only problem, again, with California and the tours and the Vegas, which is why I love living in Maryland, is when I played that tour, I used to live in Reno. You're driving, okay, let's see, 6 hours to Vegas. You're driving 4.5 hours to San Francisco. You have a tournament in Bakersfield. That's another 3 or 4 hours. It's a drive, and that's when I lived in Northern California. So same thing happening in Southern California. You're driving 4 or 5 hours to get anywhere. Here I drive 12 minutes.
12 minutes, and you have your option of probably 4 pool rooms, 3 or 4 pool rooms that you can do whatever
right. So
that have tournaments every weekend.
Oh, so no longer are we playing on the stream table? I'm hearing
not.
that
No.
it's table 3, which I had planned to eat.
That's all right. They don't want you sitting too long.
All right. Well, I have to sign off, and Josh McCauley will be back in just a moment. All right.
Good luck.
Let me go talk to her.
Kind of a two-way shot there. I'm not sure which one he called, but Virginia D. I think I'm not sure if are you talking about the Western women's? Is that in Lincoln City every year? I'm not sure if you're talking about that one. The one in Lincoln City is an amazing tournament. I used to live in Seattle for 8 years, so the big thing in the Pacific Northwest was definitely the Western BCA Open, and it's a great tournament. Love the tournament. I actually have a friend right now that I'm shooting with today. She lives in the Seattle area, and she's out here now, and hit me up to play in this tournament. But it's a great place out there. Great turnout every year. The Western Open BCA event.
So how's this match been so far?
You're still gonna play us next on the stream? They just called my match.
Hey Scott, it's on Facebook. I know that it's on Facebook. There's some people that actually put. Oops, there we go. If you go to Absolute Pool, they've posted a couple things. A couple pool pairs have posted some things about it, but Absolute Pool was the one that actually posted about it. about him walking out of the match. He literally just quit during the middle of the match. So I can hear you.
Oh, there it is. I
Yep.
guess she had the volume all the way down.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
So yeah, but yeah, just so you know, Scott, Absolute Pool on Facebook. If you type him in, he's got they got an article about it. Yep, the Runner. Yep, they have a Doc Hill Memorial. Yep, Andrew. I know all of those tournaments up there are out there. Great tournaments.
What type of success have you had out there? Or have you played in them or just?
It's been so long. I mean, oh, he tried. It's great to try, Jimmy. That was probably 10 years. I've been back in D.C. for 12 years now, but I lived in Seattle for 8. Or actually 10 years I've been here. I moved back in 2012. But I placed second in the men's open at the Western BCA Open in Lincoln City.
Nice.
So back when I knew how to shoot pool.
Yeah.
Now I'm just banging stuff around.
Pretty much. That's what I've noticed. Yeah.
So he's gonna have to hit this pretty hard. He's got the angle to come off that rail, but he needs to come back down that table. Got to give it a good hit. Yeah, there you go.
That's gonna work.
So
now
I know his partner's shooting now, so it's gonna be hard to get him on correctly under the 6. Obviously, what he needs to do is just come back up the table and get him a slight angle on the 6 so he can cut it in and come back over to the right side.
Yeah, this is not an easy out.
No, but when this is where you need to have that decent partner. That's why I feel like a 650 and a 550 player are the best team.
Yeah, it's someone who's way above average and someone who can shine like a 650 on a good day.
Yeah, I mean, if you can find a 550 player that's solid, that can make balls and make the shots, the 650 player is good enough. But it's also going to be that person that when you're not sure what to do, they're going to be the ones that kind of help you.
Rick usually shoots this ball pretty good. He'll go side rail, and shoot the 8 in the top right corner.
He just needs a little bit of bottom, just a hair, just to come back about a diamond and a half to the other side.
Yeah, Virginia, you won't really ever hear them say anything about it because that's their sponsor. So they're not going to speak bad of the table.
Who's that? Oh, yeah, the world. But yeah, so Predator is obviously not going to say anything because it's their table and they're the sponsor, and obviously
they're trying to sell these tables.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously they're trying to market the table.
Yeah, that's not good when one of the top players in the world calls your table so much a piece of junk. I'd rather quit a tournament than finish.
Yep. And so it's not a good look, obviously, but.
Now, we all know Jason can cry a little bit, but I've never seen him quit a tournament except for when he forfeited against Earl in that straight pool tournament.
There's too much invested. I mean, when you fly your whole family out to Vegas and you go out to Vegas to play. Great shot, Gary.
Good shot, Gary. Going to get underneath.
Oh, get good. Come on, bounce. Okay, I think it's makeable, I think.
He can't cut that ball.
You might just have to call the 10 ball here.
Thin the 9, just send it down.
Oh, yeah, he might just have to call the 10.
All right, he might be able to cut it. But all right, I'm out.
I'm drinking too. We're gonna be talking it.
I think he's gonna have to go. Well, he's gonna try to make it. I mean, he's got the whole table, so he doesn't have to worry about shape. He's gonna try to come down and spin it into the pocket. He's definitely jacking up. I mean, it's makeable. Great shot. Oh, and he made the 10. I don't think he wanted to make the 10. Yep,
this thing on?
Yeah, it is on.
All right, it's live.
Spot that 10 back up,
Yeah,
and
that's
now
some
you got to shoot it.
unfortunate stuff there.
Yeah. He got unlucky. So now Gary's shooting the 10 ball spot shot.
Need to play in one of those high five tournaments and high five and put Kenny in that one for this one.
Yeah.
You know?
Just got to stay down and commit to the shot.
Bam.
Oh, right down the center of the pocket. Nice shot, Gary.
All right.
That's a good shot. All right. Well, it looks like Team Scarlato is fighting its way back and took the lead 4-3 in this race to 7. 2 solid shots. One by Mr. Scarlato and one by Mohammed.
By the book, are you?
What's that?
I said you're by the book.
Yeah. How have you been today?
Been all right. Busy.
Busy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, running a tournament is never easy.
Nah, never.
You playing? Yeah, you are playing as well. Are you still in?
Yeah, I just got knocked out.
Okay. All right. That's why the drinking starts.
Yes.
There we go.
Yeah, figure I have a couple.
Yeah.
Try to loosen
wrong
up
with
and
that.
relax.
You think we'll get it done today, or is it going to go?
It's getting done.
It's going to get done today.
It's going to be a long one, but it's going to get done.
All right. So you heard it from one of the directors, guys. This might be a late night for us, but I'm going to try to get this done today. So we might be here pretty late, so you can stay up with us right before you go to bed. We'll probably be playing pool.
Well, it's 7:30, right?
Thanks, Danny. Thanks, Robin, for the comments on the stream.
Where's the comment section? I know I hit that, but I wanted to see something else. So that says game.
All right. Great save by Mr. Scalato.
Hi. Hello. Where's that crazy stuff at? No, I was looking at the payouts. They're rolling through there. Oh,
He's just trying to tie some balls up. Well, Scott, I don't think it was Diamond that didn't offer the money. It's just that Predator's the main action. They're the main sponsor, so obviously they're going to put their tables over anybody else. So I don't think Diamond was even mentioned or even brought up, because obviously it's a Predator event. Talking about Jason Shaw walking out on his match.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he walked out in the middle of his match because the table was rolling off so bad. He said he just don't want to play in this anymore. And he walked out in the middle of his match and forfeited the match on a Predator table.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah. He just walked out.
Oh.
So, but yeah, I mean, it's obviously, Diamond probably, if it wasn't a Predator table, obviously Diamond is probably going to be the individuals. But as you can see, it's Predator felt, Predator tables, Predator everything. So.
Right. Yeah, and you've seen them putting it up. They're showing pictures all week and building that place.
Yeah.
Well, Jason's allowed to because I don't think Predator is his sponsor, is it?
No, and it's not like Jason. I mean, he's going to fly his family out there and he's going to take it seriously just like everybody else.
Right.
I mean, he's obviously not.
He committed to play.
Yep.
He doesn't want to play on that.
So, and I mean, fortunately for players, what he says, his weight, he does have some weight in things. When he says something that's not good, his voice holds some ground.
Yes.
So he's probably one of the few people, if it was Shane Van Boening saying the same thing, then, you got to take him, you got to take it for what it is.
Yeah.
So obviously these guys have a voice, and You definitely don't want to be on their bad side.
Right. Especially they
Right.
built that tour for those guys, and now they
Yep.
don't want to play in it.
Yep.
You know. And this
So you
is the
try to play.
first event, right? For them out there, or the first Predator tour for this.
I know there's been Predator tables played in events before, but I've never heard of this before, so I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, that's where they're playing that race to 4 or whatever.
Yeah, it's a race to 4, best of 3 sets. You have to win 2 out of 3 sets. Yeah, so short races, and then it's almost like the Expo.
Right.
Yep. For those don't know the Expo, it's races to 5, best of 3, best 2 out of 3.
Yeah, that's the only way to move the tournament along faster.
Yep. Well, somehow he's got to get to this 3. I don't think he can squeeze in between there.
No.
He doesn't look like he's got an angle to get over there.
Yeah, he's going to have to roll all the way
He
to
might
the
just have
corner
to roll up.
hit it.
He might just have to roll up and then kind of graze the 3 as he goes past. Yeah, that's all he can do. Just roll up there and allow him to just barely graze it.
You're still in?
We are still in. My team is still in. We just lost our first match.
Okay.
We didn't play well, and it's okay. We got our one bad match out of the way, but we're still sitting pretty solid.
Thank you.
It's a great shot. Great shot by your partner.
I told him
My booth guy's double fisting over here. This guy is burnt out from running a tournament. I can see it. It is time for alcohol.
Some kind of jungle juice thing or
something. Something. You know, whatever it is.
It's got a cherry in the bottom of it. It's better than the worm, I guess.
So in case you guys don't know, I'm Brian Ditzbach. I'm here with Lloyd Bolin.
Lloyd Bolyard.
Was it?
Bolyard. Lloyd Bolyard.
Bolyard.
Yeah.
Bolyard.
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 Yeah, there you go. So, pronounce your last name?
Dietzenbach.
Yeah,
Dietzenbach. I know.
So
we've known each other for so long. It's like
I've been saying it right the whole time. I just want to make sure. I thought I heard something different there a second ago.
Well, some people say Dietzenbach. My dad did Dietzenbach, but as the kids grew up, we kind of just morphed it into Dietzenbach because everybody just calls us Dietz. Instead of calling Ditz, we don't want to be called Ditzes. So everybody shortens it to Dietz.
Cool.
But yeah. But if you don't know Loy, he's the one that runs the tournaments here for On the Hill Productions. Does a great job. Every tournament here is solid tournament. So,
what's that? Can't hear us. Yeah. What's that?
You can call any of us.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't say nothing. Get out of here, Jerry.
All right. So yeah, you can definitely go to the On the Hill Productions page on Facebook, and they have a list of their tournaments if you want to try to get in one of these tournaments. Mainly Maryland area, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Glen Burnie. I don't know if you're in Laurel at all.
The Chop Tank, we're down there.
Oh, Chop Tank in Annap or Cambridge.
Yes, Cambridge.
Way out in Maryland.
Down at Danny Bell's place.
About an hour and a half from here. Not too bad.
Roughly, yes.
Yep.
Straight down 50.
Yep. And then, are you going to have any more 9-foot events?
We're talking about it again, trying to get it back in the works.
Okay.
But we filled our year up already this year with 15 events, plus all the little things that we're going to be dropping in. So,
okay,
I mean, it's more to come. It's just we tried to chase things what everybody else is doing.
Yeah. So obviously they're trying to play maybe even a stalemate here.
Well, there's not going to be a stalemate because somebody's going to get on 3 fouls first.
I think he can hit this. I think it might be close.
Well, if anything, I would have just
Oh,
shoot the
no,
7.
he can't hit that.
Yeah, I would shoot the 7 away from it. So now he opens up the whole ball. It gives him an opportunity to. They're going to play safe again. He has an opportunity to come behind it and kick at it, or skim it, or whatever. But get that 7 off of there because that's the killer.
Or he can jump into the 3. Jump
Oh,
over
yeah.
the 7 into the 3. Put the
Yeah.
ball back about a diamond and jump into the 3.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he can do that if he feels like it. That's last resort thing.
Yeah.
Because that's what you do it on the last resort.
Oh, come on. That's first resort. That's
Yeah.
just jump into the
That's
ball.
that's when you're on your second foul. And all right, I'll be back.
You want to or you want me to? You want
to watch it? Go ahead.
You want to?
Josh.
You've been drinking.
Watch that hit. My eyes are better. Yeah, I've been drinking. All right, well, I didn't go anywhere. We sent Brian in. He's going to take a shot at this. I don't know if they can actually hit it. But the object is if he's only on 1 foul, shoots a 7 out of there. He's got to open up that ball to play. If he doesn't, he's just going to be getting pushed around there again. Then he'll be on 2 fouls with no chance. At least he'll be on 3 fouls or on the second foul and have an opportunity to kick at the ball. If not, you're just going to give it to him. But if he's already on 2 and he can't hit it, I don't know what they're trying to see. They're trying to see if it's touching, but that has. I think there's a lot more thought going into this than needs to. The good thing is if he shoots, I don't know, maybe the 6 ball is the ball that you bank out of there because then he has to thin it. That's what he's going to do. He's going to bank the 6 out. Yep. No.
I don't know who's on 2 here, or if anybody's on 2, or
I think
anything.
Rick and them are on 2 now.
Everything looks frozen.
No, that's completely the wrong shot. Yeah, everything's frozen, but that's completely the wrong shot because you want to give him a kick at it. There's really like no solid play unless you try to like thin the 3 and go over behind the 5 and 8. Just missing the 5 to go behind them too. Because you know the 3 is going to stay right there on that round or around in that vicinity. But that was the right shot to shoot the 6 out or the 7 out. He shot the 6 out. It only gives him one way to hit the ball. I just think that's a bad save. Because you're going to bring them both off the rail. You're going to try to hope to get behind the 7 ball at the same time when you can spin behind it and kick the 3 ball back down table. But who am I to say? I'm over here and I'm already out of the tournament, so I'm drinking right now.
He's like, I'm drinking. Obviously, he's trying to just thin it. I mean, I don't know how many fouls they're on right now, so that might make a difference if they're on 2 already.
Right.
He just needs to just barely thin this ball. You don't want it to open up too much so the 7 kicks out because then he can come behind it. I don't understand. I mean, even if the 3 is frozen, it doesn't matter because the cue ball should hit the rail.
Right. You're playing the cue ball to hit the rail. You're not playing
Yeah.
the 3 ball.
You want the cue ball to hit the rail.
Yeah, unless you think he's going to just barely click it. Which I don't think that's going to happen either.
We're only commentators. We don't really know what's going on.
We all need help in here.
Yeah.
Some kind of help.
You or me?
You can go ahead and call it frozen.
There you go.
What does he want?
That's fine. That's good. You're fine. All right. Not too sure what they actually want to watch here, because as long as the cue ball hits a rail, he's fine. Because as long as it hits the 3 and it hits something else, it's fine. And he's just got to just get the cue ball to the rail. That's a good hit. And it landed perfect. He didn't hit too hard. Jimmy set it up for him nice. So I'm not sure if they're on to fouls or not. We'll find out in a second here. But played a great shot. Took away the bank. The bank doesn't look like it's there. Obviously, he can't come behind it, so he's going to have to spin this. He's going to put a lot of right-hand English on it and try to just have it bite down in the rail there and have it come back up the table.
Okay, we're going to pick a number for the green tickets worth $150.
Oh, missed it. And that's the third foul. So that brings us back to even.
Okay, the winning number is number 5.
Oh.
Right. Steve Fleming, this is the 5th time he's told her what to do. Like, literally what to do. Like, bank it up into
If it's in passing, it's fine.
It's not in passing. They're shooting. Like, they're playing. Like, they're at the table. Like, she's at the table trying to decide what to do, and he's telling her. And this is the first time.
Is he walking past me saying, do this?
No, he's standing there. Just standing there telling her what to do. I mean, what's the point of one timeout if I could just tell my partner what to do the whole time?
Right, yeah.
You understand? He's like, well, we can talk about it.
No, you can only call a timeout.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah. Just tell him there's one timeout and you can talk in
So
passing.
this is the 4th time. Is that ball in hand? I mean, what is that? I mean, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't mind, but this is the 4th time this rack. It's been the entire match. You know what I'm saying? Like, he continues to tell her what to do, and it's like, well, at that point, like.
All right, so
They're playing.
the 2-ball looks a little rough. So
Right. Where's he at? What table you guys on?
I mean, I hate to be that guy against Steve.
So obviously, somehow he's got to get on the 2. Doesn't go in the corner, so he's gonna have to try to draw this back. I think the 6 might go on off the 9
right.
if he combos the 2 6.
He told her how to hit the 1. He just told her to bank
Oh, he tried to cheat it, and the ball just sat there. These, telling you, these are these diamond tables.
Right, it's
You gotta hit them
consistent. If
good.
she's
The
at the
deep
table, he
shelves.
can't
These
say
are seven. I mean, they're 7-foot diamonds, but
he's
if you don't
covered.
hit it right, they're not going to drop. And that ball is sitting deep into the pocket. I mean, you can see the ball just hanging there. It's over, almost halfway over the. It's right on the edge.
So explain to me what's going on.
They made a kick, and then she went. We were waiting. It was our shot now. She was going to the
All
table.
right. So he's going to have to.
Bang a 2-ball.
I think he's got to hit rail first. If he doesn't hit rail first, I think what's going to happen is that the pocket's going to just take it and it's going to kill it. That inner the inner face of the rail there. So he's got to go rail first and come around 2 different rails to get down on the 2 there. So let's see how he gets it to it. If he could probably get just past the 8, he could play a safe on the 2. Oh, he miscued. It sat right there. Oh. Yeah. Get the bridge, Jimmy. Get the bridge. The bridge it's there for a reason. This is a bar box, but it's there for a reason. So, all right. Well, now his partner's got to come up with something here. I mean, I honestly think he could probably just roll this 2-ball down to the rail, and his cue ball might sit behind that 6. So let's take a look here. Oh, don't scratch. Nope. It's a little tough. I don't think that 10-ball goes.
What does it mean by passing? If she's walking to the table, I can't tell her what to shoot.
So I'm pretty sure that 2 goes. I'm pretty sure that 2 is. It's tight.
Shoot this. Shoot that. So what's the point of one timeout? I'm not going to call a timeout if I can just talk the whole time. You understand what I'm saying? You can't have both. It's either
I think he should play a safe here again. I think he just snugs this cue ball against the 10 and pushes the 2 out there because there's really no benefit for making the 2. See, he hit it. One, he hit it a little hard, but this is where playing those safes, you got to snug up on that ball. Obviously, when you're practicing your safes, try to practice to where you're getting that cue ball right onto that ball because this gives him opportunity now. He can come up the rail and down. If he was snug on that ball, he's got no shot on it. And now he played a good hit, and he got lucky. So that's the difference. That's a huge difference of playing that safe on the 10 or leaving it off the 10 by about an inch or so. So huge difference. He can clip the 2. Might be able to bring that cue ball up behind that 8 there if you put some spin on it. Bring that 2 ball up by the 4. All right. Rick is talking to some players real quick. We got a small pause in the action. Somebody has a rule question, so we just want to make sure that gets set straight. Just to recap, we were here at Brews and Q's over in Glen Burnie, Maryland here. Just, I'd say probably about halfway between, I'm going to say halfway between Baltimore and DC. I mean, I know depends on what Baltimore you're talking about, but I'm going to say we're halfway between. But it's a nice pool room, 13 13 diamond bar boxes, 1 9-foot diamond table. Nice place, good food. They have solid tournaments here all the time. So if you're ever in the area, definitely come out here. They have a lot of really good Fargo tournaments, and obviously they do hold some of this. On the Hill Productions does host non-Fargo rated tournaments as well. So if you want to match up against some of the local guys, or even guys that come down from New York, come down here a lot, Pennsylvania, Delaware, the Wilkies and the Corsiacs and all those guys, they'll come on down here. We get some guys from Southern Maryland usually, from the Richmond area. So it spans pretty far outward for a tournament out of here. So.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yep,
Yeah.
You're good. Yeah, I know you had a rules question, so.
Yeah, the players do come from all around the plane. Almost anything's going down. We're like the hot spot right now.
Yeah.
Not just us, but all the other tournaments that are going on around in this area. And it's picking up. People are starting going out and challenging themselves.
We got probably 6 tournament tours around this area, just in this area, and it's crazy. Like if you like pool and you want to play in some tournaments, Fargo rated or not, this is the place to be.
Yep. And I was speaking with Wes from Bull Carbon the other day, and he was explaining to me within a 6-hour drive from where we're at in Baltimore, either direction, it's the biggest populational pool.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Over California and Texas.
Yep.
All those guys.
California doesn't have much, but
yeah, it's too far to drive out there. Everything's hours and hours and hours away.
Texas has they have a good
base,
good pool scene down here, but the fact that so many states are so close together up here and we're all condensed, I mean, it's just nuts out here.
And it's only going to get bigger.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We had a lot of young players in this area. Your Nathan Childress's, Shane Wolford's from this area. I mean, he's more pro, but he's a local. He's a Virginia kid, Central Virginia.
Yeah, it's like 3 hours from here or something.
Yep.
4 hours.
But a lot of the young guns around here. So pool is definitely thriving in this area.
The one thing I like about the young guns is that they're not tarnished with all the old school stuff.
Yep.
With the acting up and stuff like that, they act like gentlemen when they're playing, or they act accordingly. They're not throwing, a temper tantrum or a rage or anything like the other guys. Loud enough?
No, you're good. Yeah, just there. Yeah, no, it's welcome to the stream, Kenneth. Thanks for joining us. So yeah, Texas, there's good pool down there, but yeah, it's pretty far to drive between cities. So we're here. I mean, we probably have 4 pool rooms just in a 30-minute radius or an hour radius that probably have tournaments going on right now.
Yep. There's one down at Center Pocket. They have one down there going on.
Yep.
They got
there's a couple in Virginia.
Shots tomorrow.
Yep.
Yeah, it's saturated. But a lot of it is the Fargo rating, and a lot of the tournament directors have tweaked the Fargo rating themselves, and instead of going directly to the Fargo
we were talking
rating.
about that earlier, that Fargo rating tournaments are basically the way to go.
Right.
But, I think you're the only ones that hold a non-Fargo rated tournament now around this area. Everything else is Fargo rated.
Yeah. Well, with the non-Fargo rated tournaments, that's the Maryland State Championships are all that.
Yeah.
So, but we do turn in all the Fargo scoring because it's not. You got to use it correctly for it to work for everyone, and hiding it just isn't helping.
Yeah.
Or not turning in the scoring.
So we had one individual earlier. I don't know if it was Scott or somebody was asking about if you don't have a Fargo rating, how can you get in a tournament? Obviously, you're a tournament director here. If I came down to this tournament from Pennsylvania or wherever, and I didn't have a Fargo, how would you assess me, or what would you do to allow me to play?
Well, what I would do is ask if you played in any leagues, would be the first couple things. And if you did, which leagues did you play in? Because they gave you some kind of a skill level rating.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a comparison chart that actually Fargo has itself, and then there's another one on pooleducation.com, I think it is. There's
Okay.
another one that's on there, and it gets you close to where you need to be to at least participate. I mean, well, you don't have to be near anywhere where you need to be to participate, but to give you a chance.
Yeah.
And coming in underrated doesn't help you out. Basically, is it coming close, or how would you say, just a little bit overrated would work out better, because then if you fall off, then you have some points to fall off. But when you're underrated and you stay at that rate, it doesn't help you. That's what we've seen. We've seen a lot of people coming in more underrated than overrated.
Gotcha.
And then there's something that's going to happen, that, what is it?
Yeah.
I'm going off track here, but otherwise, you definitely want to play in all singles events, because that's how you get your robustness.
Yeah.
Robustness will give you your Fargo rating for sure.
Yeah, we were talking about earlier too that, I mean, with Facebook and everything, pretty much everybody knows everybody nowadays. I mean, if you play some type of pool,
Right.
you're obviously, if you're a decent Fargo rated player, somebody knows you, or at least
Right.
you play strong. You might not have a good Fargo, but if you're a strong player and trying to sneak in, somebody probably knows you. So,
Right.
it's not like the old days where you can just go from city to city as a no name and
Right.
be like, "Hi, I'm Bob from nowhere."
Right, and get steered in there like listening to the C.J. Wiley stories. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you have Audible? Do you listen to audiobooks?
No, but I should. I mean, I can. I drive a tractor trailer, so I have the ability to listen
Okay.
to all kinds.
There's if you like pool stories, there's a really good book. It's the Kid Delicious, Danny Basovich Running the Table book. It's an 8-hour audiobook, and it is amazing.
Yeah.
It is nothing but pool stories and his road stories, and it's a lot of guys like Max Slothauser's in there. Keith McCready. He mentions a lot of East Coast guys that we all know.
Right.
And it's a great book. I highly recommend it to anyone who loves pool stories and just road stories. And it's all about him in the 90s and early 2000s where,
Right.
Kid Delicious was, working his way up through the road matches and had backers and everything. And it's just so interesting. Great book.
Right.
But yeah, it's called Running the Table, the Kid Delicious Danny Basovich story. I think they're making a movie out of it, actually. I think they might. Yeah.
That would be cool.
I think somebody bought the rights to it. But you're gonna need, well, with you when you drive, obviously. But it's an 8-hour book, so it took me a couple road trips to, as I'm driving to tournaments.
Right.
Took me a couple tournaments to listen to the whole thing, but it's solid.
That's cool. I'll definitely have to.
Yeah.
Thank you for the suggestion.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Because all I listen to now is I got tired of listening to the radio because you hear the same song.
Yeah, you hear the same things all the time.
Yeah, so
yeah, those audiobooks they're a lifesaver sometimes. And I live about 3 hours, from down south. Down in Lynchburg, or if I'm trying to go to Virginia Beach, that's about a 4-hour drive for me. I'll listen to an audiobook or something and just enjoy the drive.
Right. Yeah, I've been listening to podcasts, and the podcasts I've been listening to is all about true crimes.
Oh, yeah.
So a couple of different ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was hooked. I went down to pick my daughter up from Texas, and I was talking to them about it, and they said, "Oh, you got to listen to this true crime one." So I listened to that, and the next thing you know, when I went back to work, I started listening to it. 580 some episodes at an hour long. It took me 6 months, I think it was.
What do you drive? You drive what?
I drive a tractor trailer for Quikrete. I deliver all the concrete that's in bags and stuff like that.
Nice.
To Home Depot and Lowe's and.
But you're on the road all the time.
Yeah, but I'm only doing 150 air miles from where I live at.
That's good. You're regional. You're regional.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, it's all day cab work.
Yeah.
We're all
so
down.
You get to come home every night, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah, there's no reason to have an over-the-road job unless you just want to be away from everybody.
Yeah.
Because there's the same monies in the regional jobs, the day cab work. 150 air miles, that ain't bad.
Well,
Like the other day, I went to Timonium, then went to Cambridge, then went to PA, and then was home.
all right. Didn't quite get around it.
I go down to Virginia a lot too.
Well, this is where Jimmy's he's gotta carry the weight here of his player to where he might not get exactly what he wants, but now Jimmy's got to get creative, and he's got to leave him tough. Probably, I mean, he could probably thin the 3 and come down table behind the 10, or bring the 3 down behind the 10. A little, I think he gave him the window. I think he hit it a little hard. There might be a window there. But this is where he's got to be on his game, because he's got to make up for his partner. Obviously, if he's a 700 player and his partner is a 400 player, that's where it's hard. It looks like he did block him. Be right back.
All right. It's a good kick. A little unfortunate. Oh, man. What you looking for? So he's going to shoot the 3 in the side and then roll up a little bit. Huh? It's all right. Right.
I just kind of assumed that you could say something and not be, you know what I mean, like sideline coach say,
Right.
Smack the ball through rails or whatever.
Right.
But you can't. You can while you're at the table passing, or if she was walking to the table, it would have been fine. But she was already there, looked at the table, and then I said something.
Right.
And I said, that's fine. If you can't do that, then I don't have to do it anymore.
Right.
So it's a ball in hand. They ran those guys out. They break and run. The guy makes great shot. And his teammate picks the 10 and scratches.
You won? Oh, nice. It's going to make him work for it now. Jimmy's sweating. That's a tester right there. Oh, did he hit it good?
I don't know if any of you guys follow basketball. My team lost last night, so I'm not too happy about it. Iowa State, they played well, but they're just not championship quality team. That's all right.
Yeah, I'm not.
You
Not a
basketball
big
fan?
Nah.
Nah.
I don't know. I was really like a never big sports fan.
Yeah. This is a close shot here. I don't know if they're going to have somebody watch it. It's a pretty close shot. If he's going to hit straight into it, I think they're going to have somebody watch it.
I don't think he's going to cut it because it's real close.
That's, I mean, what
That's
he
a-
should do is just graze the outside of the 9 there and just bring the cue ball up to the table and leave that 9 ball on the rail.
Right.
But, well, and you can do this. Put a little bit of inside. Just graze the 9 and let the cue ball come to the other side of the table.
Yeah, just barely fit.
Wow, did he
Look
make
at
that?
that.
Wow.
Look at that.
What a shot.
That's
That's your partner. See, when your partner, the lower rated partner, can make shots like that, you're pretty hard to beat.
Well, you got to remember, those guys play position like that, so
Yeah.
that's a straight in shot to them, and we're sweating it.
They're up there playing, and we're here sitting. All right. Well, that brings it to 6-4. So that brings Varias and Lowitz to the hill. This has been pretty grueling match. It's been pretty slow, but it's been a defensive match.
So what kind of work do you do there, Brian?
I actually do refinancing for cars. So I work for a company that we do auto refinancing. Great company. They're called Caribou. So if you want to refinance your car, you can always hit me up. But yeah, no, it's a fairly simple job. I get to be at home, so I do get to work from home and be at my desk all day and kind of work from there.
Cool.
Some days it's long hours, but because I'm dealing with people across the country, so I have to be available for people on the West Coast. Obviously, when they're getting off work later in the day, I'm working later at night. But it's all right. I don't complain at all. So been doing that for a few years now. So
That's nice to working at home kind of thing.
what's that?
It's nice working at home.
Yeah. I mean, especially with gas and everything, and we are super busy. Everybody's looking to refinance their car.
Oh
So
yeah.
I think rates are about to go up here soon. So housing and auto.
Right.
So, yep.
Well, you can now from when I do listen to the radio, I can hear the different deals coming back out that used to be, like the 0% financing and all that stuff that they weren't running for the past 2 years. Thank you. So
I'm still in the tournament. Maybe all you got to do is just hit a little harder. I'm still in the tournament. I'll probably drink after. I might join you a little bit for some drinks. We'll see.
that'll work. And you're getting ready to have a baby, aren't you?
What's that?
You're getting ready to have a baby, aren't you?
Yeah, we are. I am going to have a baby here in September. So does it look like I'm showing? Maybe, I don't know.
First one?
First one. Yep.
All right.
So I waited a little while. Unfortunately, I'm 45 years old and my first child. So, but my pool career is probably going to come to a halt here for a little bit.
Oh,
I think I'm gonna try to do the expo, and gear up for the expo, and then after the expo, I'll probably start to kind of slow down, because we'll get closer to, the baby being born and just being around for her if she needs help and stuff like that. So,
All right.
but I'll be back into it. I mean, pool's not going anywhere.
No.
It's gonna always be here. Great shot by Mr. Berries.
Yep, Jimmy is consistent.
Yep. Now he can hit this firm and just stop it there, or he can roll forward off the rail and bring that cue ball back into the 5. I think he's got enough angle where he can just hit it firm and just stop it right on it. He's just got to hit the ball full, hit it full with no side spin. Got to hit full in the face. I think he might hit it soft here. See, I don't know. I mean, if he can do a stop shot, do a stop shot. But rolling the ball, I don't know. Too many funny things can happen.
Unless you're going to try to roll up on the back of the 5 and follow the line in.
Okay. Well, he got good. I think he could have done better with a stop shot. And this is where we talked about earlier, playing your safes up on that ball, because now Rick has a jump shot. Now he can jump at this. Where if you just stun it right there and lock it up on that 5, then there's no shot to be had. Or at least he has to kick at it. Good jump. Sorry about the should have had a better view for that. Yeah, let's go with this one. All right. I think he might have to. I think he's got too much angle. He's going to have to go off to the side and come back off the rail to get the 5 in the side. Yep, perfect. He should be out here. Unless there's some major things that happen.
Just roll it in.
And just roll it in.
Try to replace the cue ball with a 5. It was same style angle.
Yep. Now, this is the decision. Like, your player's a 400 player, Fargo player. Do you play for 8 in the side, or do you play for 8 in the corner?
Jimmy's going to play in the corner. No, he's probably going to play in the side. He can put enough spin on it to get it down there.
I probably would have come down back left and then come, past the side pocket on the right.
Well, the good thing is that if he just makes this ball, he's got a good chance to get position now. He's going to shoot
the I think he'll go past the 10. Yeah, he'll go past the 10. Yep. All you guys do is just make it. Just make the ball. Yeah. Let Jimmy do his thing. You really can't go wrong here. The 9 goes in every pocket. Just make the ball. Oh, he hit it. Oh, wow. Put a lot of...
He juiced it up.
He juiced the heck out of that ball. That was weird.
I think Jimmy already used his timeout, so he just
didn't
what he
see
thought
that
was
one.
Right. Yeah.
I didn't think that was possible, honestly. Yeah, let's go back to the side. So he's just going to have to roll this in. Straight in for the 10. All right. You got to trust your partner. This is where your partner comes in.
Oh.
There you go, guys.
Uh-oh, uh-oh,
Oh, almost, almost spoke too soon. All right, well, Team Various and Loetz gets the win at 7-4 over Scarlett and Mohammed. We'll be back shortly to find out who's next. Thanks, guys.
I keep like turning it.
Hello, everyone. Dave Nangle back with you here. We do not have another match to put up at this moment, and we need to reset the stream one time during the day anyways, so we're going to go ahead and stop the stream right now. Probably be about a half an hour before we get it going again, so look for us in about a half an hour. Thank you.